So we quote-unquote finished the story, but there's still a bunch of stuff to unlock, including the last character. When I finished the story, I did it with this character, and this character was, like, in the end bit, like the little dialogue that showed at the end. So I want to see, the first thing I want to do is I want to see what happens if I finish it with this character, which arguably should be even easier than finishing it with this one, because this is basically your twin stick character. So that's what we're going to do first. I'll go ahead and start the timer. What do we want to play with? Guess I'll try using this. I really wish they would label the damn weapons. Actually, on that note, this should label the weapons, right? If I go to here... Does it not? Really? Okay, so here's a really weird thing, actually. If you look at the Steam store page for this, there's actually, like, a screenshot of, like, a shop or something. I don't think that's in the full game. I think they scratched that idea, so I think they need to update their screenshots, actually. Even this doesn't show what weapons come with it, which seems kind of pointless. Like, what... I can't believe they don't show that somewhere. You would think they would give you more information about the characters here than they do. That's actually really strange that there's, like, no information in the UI there. Also, it did say we have 55% unlocks in the logbook. Was it the... Oh, yeah, it might have been. That is kind of what that looks like, huh? Or wait, no, that's the wrong class, though. That was... this... But yeah, no, that... Well, wait, no. That's what that is, though. No, it was the... That's right. The shuriken thing is the disc launcher, right? That's not what that is. Or at least I guess that's not what that is. But each... I don't know. I don't frickin' remember. Yeah, let's actually go check, because I frickin' forget. What was I using where? That had to be what this was, right? I don't care what I'm starting right now, because we're gonna back out. I literally... Why did I get an achievement? What? It just gave me an achievement when I haven't done anything yet. I don't know if that was a delayed reaction to me actually going into the logbook, or what. But okay, so this one's the disc launcher, actually, and this is spray. So yeah, that is what it was. Dead Camper is correct. That is the loadout we used last time. So then, what the hell is that thing? Because I honestly forget, but I'm pretty sure I used this class once before. So we're gonna do this again, because we want to see if we get a different ending. So let's try it and find out. And also, let's remind myself what my weapons are. Machine gun and... Oh, that is Spike. Okay. Honestly... Yeah, I know I did use this loadout. I feel like it's not that exciting of a loadout, though, honestly. You know, here's the really weird thing. I mentioned that, like, your momentum keeps going as long as you're shooting while moving, even if you release your hand. But the thing that doesn't make sense is your momentum keeps going the direction it was going from you pressing the button. So it's like somehow you have to put on ice skates to shoot. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's absolutely not the kickback mechanic. It's just, if I press a direction, and then I shoot, and then I stop pressing the direction, it's like I never stop pressing the direction. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about this because I'm realizing that what I actually want to do is go back to the blade loadout because that was way more fun. Let's do this. Because then we have the shuriken again, and we also have the blade, which obliterates everything. Because, yeah, like, I don't know, you call that a disc launcher? It doesn't look like much of a disc to me. I'm pretty sure if I put that in my CDRW drive, it would fucking explode. Yeah, it's funny how, like, the indicator at the top of the screen doesn't even bat an eye. Like, it doesn't even gray out. It's just always purple. What? I look like I just ran right through my sword, but okay. Alright, now what are we looking at? That might be interesting for the disc launcher. What is this? Have we never seen this? Enemies damaged by this weapon have a 50% chance to explode upon death. Does that hurt me, though? We have to find out. We have to find out with maximum risk involved. Wait, why does it change the reload number? Does that actually have an effect? No. Not for this weapon. This weapon doesn't care. Okay, I'm pretty sure that explosion doesn't affect me. That explosion does affect me. I forgot they were in this level. That was why I didn't want to use this. Right, now I remember. Okay, I will say one thing about that explosion. It's a little bit, like, distracting and in your face. It's basically a localized flashbang. We're always gonna err on the side of caution and increase vitality first. One thing I could try to do is try to go for, like, the even-keeled achievement that's, like, upgrade everything the same amount. Although doing that on hard difficulty is probably risky. And the problem with that achievement is it's predicated on you getting, you know, a multiple of 5 level-ups. If you don't get a multiple of 5 level-ups, you failed the achievement. So I should probably start by paying attention to how many level-ups I'm getting. Does it actually show my level somewhere? Does it show that in here? Is it on the HUD somewhere that I'm just not paying attention to? I feel like it's not. I feel like that would be important information that they should maybe show somewhere. But instead I'm gonna have to do math. Well, I can't even do math because sometimes level ups give you perks. Although, okay, right, then I don't care about the number of level ups. I care specifically about the number of stat ups. Isn't Backdoor, like, really good? I think so. Like, is there a downside to this? I'm pretty sure reload minus is what you actually want out of reload. What's this? It's ammo count, though. I feel like we want this on the disc launcher. Oh, good lord, they kind of go out really far now. So here's the question, do they still stop on enemies? No, they absolutely did. So that actually made it worse. Wait, no, do they? No, they kind of just go through it. I mean, they'll come back and hit it again, and on the way back, they'll kind of linger there. So it still kind of works. But I think things that increase the range of the disc launcher kind of work against it, because otherwise it just, you know, sits on an enemy and beats the crap out of it. I'm also at odds with my own weapons here because for some reason, like I have said before, the sword is like very offset from. Like, the funny thing was the most funny thing in the game was when I applied the thing that increases the spread on the weapon, and it made it so that the sword would randomly come out in the actually correct location. Should I do this once? I'll do it once. I probably don't want to do it more than once. Ow. What is that noise? Is that the noise of the discs? Holy crap. Oh, I was trying not to bonk into bullets and I bonked into the other guy instead. Let's increase vitality again. That's a lot of dudes. Yeah, I think that's the disc noise, because it was all on my right ear. Oh, what the hell is that? I've never seen that before. Web. Ties up enemies in an area. All tied up enemies transfer 30% of the received damage to each... Oh, they share damage. That's hilarious. Because there's, like... In Goddess of Victory Nike, there is a character that is a defense class character that will share damage from other characters to her. So it, like, distributes their damage, and that's a good thing in that case, but in this case, it's like, well, is it good or is it actually not good? Wouldn't you rather the one enemy die? Sounds interesting, though. We might as well try it once. I didn't pay attention to what the cooldown was. Oh, it's all the way the heck out there? Wait. Did it just last for like a split second and that was it? Hang on. Can I get a description of that again? Cooldown 10 seconds. Oh, so it's just like an immediate area of effect thing, I guess. Yes? I thought it was supposed to be, like, apply to receive damage while they're in that area. I'm kind of confused. Also, I'm killing things too fast to care, probably. Yeah, it's only there for, like, a second, so I feel like you can't really do much with that. Unless it's supposed to apply to damage they've already taken and it evens out their health pool, but I'm not sure about that. What the hell is this? Bloodlust. Kills increase critical damage by 10%, max 1000%. When taking damage, the bonus is reduced by 100%. I mean, I have to try that. I'm probably getting hit too often for this to be, like, super useful, though, because I'm a partially melee class. Increasing damage. That is a big boy. The problem is it goes to where your cursor is, and in my case it was too far out. What are you? I don't like the noises you're making. I don't trust you. I don't know what you do. Ow. There goes the damage buff. Wait, how is that still at 31? Feedback loop if you... Okay, that's the alternate... We're not going to be doing that. I don't really want any of these. Reroll. Heavy bullets. If I do that with the sword, does it just not do anything? I guess we'll do spark, though. Hey, Arithmeticus. Oh, right, we got these guys who are also melee. Yeah, this is actually the worst stage to do this loadout. So I tried doing the skill on those guys and they just blew up. So I'm not sure if that... I'm not sure what that exactly meant. Is there a crit chance to... yes. It's... You can see it over here. I think. Yeah, crit chance. I don't know what the base stat for it is, though. I don't know if it's actually 0 to start with, because I feel like there was one time yesterday where I was getting crits and I didn't remember getting anything that increased crit chance. But maybe I did. Maybe I should get that once on principle just to give myself non-zero crit chance. Yeah, now you immediately hear it. There's a high-pitched dink when you get crits. Kind of funny. It almost sounds more like a your shot didn't do damage, but it's actually your shot did extra damage. Okay, they died. I didn't do anything. I guess the point is, even damage you're doing to enemies outside the web applies to enemies inside the web. Is that what it is? I need to reread that thing again. True vampirism. Yeah, we probably want that. Anytime that's an option, we probably want it. Alright, let me read this again. Which thing was it? It was the web thing. No, all tied up... No, it's specifically enemies in the web. Yeah, that's the second time we've seen true vampirism. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't show you hit point regeneration stats unless you need hit points. So like if you're already at max, it doesn't bother showing that. Because when you have true vampirism and you get hit points back, it does show it. What do we want to do? I guess we're gonna keep doing damage. Maybe I should do vitality again, actually. Just because, like, I'm taking a lot of damage from single hits. Which, like, I think hard difficulty does kind of amp up how much damage you take. Also, is the game kind of too loud? Let me dial this down a notch. Like, a very little amount. Oh, I actually got a level up right then. Right, we said we wanted to increase that. I did not dial it down very much. Actually, one thing I could maybe do? I forget. Can you do... Yeah, you can do music and sound effects separately, and it's probably the sound effects doing it more than anything. And I think I increased them each a notch last time. The thing is, other than bosses, enemies don't really have sound cues. Most of the sound cues are you hitting things. Or you firing weapons. Or you leveling up, or the level up thonking on the UI. Okay, we don't want that. We don't care. I don't think we care about this. Increases... Okay, right, so it increases it on the other weapon, but that resets anyway, so that doesn't matter. More bullets, but also reload. I mean, we could do that on the disc launcher. Did it actually, like, lower, like, pitch down the sound effect? Is that all it does? Also, unfortunately, that has put us back into the crunch zone. Honestly, I'm not really sure this was a net positive. Especially given the sound effect. I'll increase that again to try to get some of my firing speed back. Oh, I got hit. There goes my damage bonus. Okay, that seemed like it might have worked. A lot of bullets. Yeah, we're gonna go vitality again because ow. It's funny how noticeable the slowdown on threat rises is, because every time it happens, I'm worried that the game is lagging out. So yeah, see, that worked. That worked because I slightly dislocated the web and then I wailed on one of the enemies that was in it and they all exploded. So yeah, that's how you use the web. Blade Gene, isn't this like really good? Yeah, this is really good. I have to put this on a specific weapon. So here's the thing, I don't know how that works on the blade. I would think that on the sword weapon, I would think it only counts as launching once, so I don't think that would work, so I think I need to put it on this. Okay, that was a little less than 30% chance there. Where is my cursor? There it is. I actually got confused by all the shurikens flying around and lost my cursor. I think that's the first time I've... And because of all these bullets, too. I think that's the first time I actually lost track of my cursor in this game. There you go, they all blew up. And see, I thought I was crashing the game by blowing 4 enemies up at once, but no, it was the threat rising at the same exact time. I need to start keeping count, like, I need to check how many levels, how many stat boosts I've gotten, and, like, see, like, what my divisibility factor is at the end. Yeah, I got hit anyway. And suddenly I'm full health again. Proof vampirism is kind of ridiculous. Okay, maybe don't go careening through a bunch of enemies like that. Alright, so... These actually start at 0. Right, so this is actually easy to count. So we're at 7, 8, 13 right now. So now we're at 14. I'm gonna forget to count, though. But it looks like we can easily get to 15 stat ups in a single playthrough, at least on hard difficulty. I don't know, maybe I should have actually tried for that. Like, I'm honestly surprised that I've only had a couple of legitimate failures. I especially thought hard difficulty was gonna punish me harder. I mean, it does punish you pretty hard. You can't, you know... If you're careless for a few seconds, you could die. But it also seems... like, surprisingly reasonable, as opposed to when I tried Rhythm Storm, and it was like, there's no way any loadout is getting past Wave 2, except for one specific loadout. That's still good luck getting past Wave 3, or not Wave 3, but Stage 3 out of 4. What is that? Oh, this is the poison thing. Now, here's the thing. This was the thing that I think I specifically tried on the blade, and I don't think it actually worked, because it doesn't technically shoot bullets. I don't think any of these apply to blade at all, and I don't have any room left on the other weapon, right? Can I apply this to hull? No. So yeah, that just won't do anything. None of these will do anything. Wouldn't this, like, directly counteract one of the other things that I had put on here? Except I already have full, so that doesn't even matter. Like, I seriously can't put anything useful on here. Wait, I can Ladies and gentlemen, I think we discovered an exploit. If I go here, and then I go next, and then No, wait! Okay, that time it didn't come back, but I swear it came back. Unless I just have multiple rerolls now. Now I'm not sure what the hell happened there. Oh yeah, we could do that. Can that technically go on any slot? Or do you pick which weapon? That's right, I think you pick which weapon it associates its damage with. That works. I don't know if we probably won't have an opportunity for another perk. Otherwise, I would say I need to, like, try to reproduce what I thought was a bug, but maybe wasn't. Good lord. Yeah, I just saw how fast my health increased that time. That was kind of obscene. That was the most useless possible usage of that special. Whoops, yeah, I kind of reacted to that after they already came out. So are we still at 14 right now? 8, 9, yeah, that's at 14. So we'll be at 15 after this one. Maybe 15 is actually ridiculously easy to arrive at. Good bonk. Just immediately back into an enemy. As soon as I regain control. Oh, yeah, you can actually see the enemies that are affected by it glow, too. See, I think one of them was glowing far after the thing was placed, and it didn't look like it was visible anymore, so maybe it actually affects things longer than it looks like. I don't know. Oh, I need to stop bonking into things. Oh, it's interesting. It's like you're damaging parts of it. Okay, he's dead. Why am I still taking hits? I heard another thunk after he died. Like, hello? That seems like maybe not good. Okay. Trying to remember, because I just realized, I'm pretty sure there was a thing I had meant to mark the other day, and I forgot, and I'm pretty sure it might have been a bug, so now I'm like, oh no, what was it? Alright, so now the question is, do we get a different ending? No, they don't give you an ending at all. There's only one ending. Okay, that's disappointing. I thought we might get one ending per character. Alright, well, in that case, it's really time to take stock of what I actually need here. Complete a run without leveling up the pilot. There's also, like, a pacifist thing, too, right? We need to see how the hell that works, but it's gonna be extremely boring. That's the problem. What's gonna be the most viable... Like, obviously we want to use this character. But I basically need to just not do anything. Wait, what does this button do? Oh. Okay, we actually just got this class, and we haven't used it before. Oh, so that is crit chance, actually, which that might explain why I was getting crits without doing anything. Is that different every time, or is that static? That was the thing I had been wondering, actually. No, I think that's static. Okay. But okay, so this class actually gets extra rerolls. That's just the thing it does. What is this thing? That's projectile size plus 10%. Well, let's try it. I'm kind of inclined to go with this level specifically because it's the, like, you have the most wiggle room to dodge things, but it also has the explodey enemies, which I believe these two levels don't have. No, I'm very curious how this is going to play out. Because there's supposed to be a pacifist achievement, which means I have to just sit here and, like, not do anything. But also not die. Oh, I was gonna switch to controller because I was hoping that I could get rid of the reticle, but I kinda can't. So I don't know. Do things... Oh, also, I will point out the timer started at 10 minutes, and I'm pretty sure it started at 15 on hard, so I think the timer does increase. Actually, was it even 20 on hard, maybe? Is it like maybe 10, 15, 20? That was something I had been wondering about. So I am wondering if, like, when a minute passes, does it automatically do something? Because I've been assuming everything is level up related, like, related to the top bar, but maybe I'm actually wrong? And this will actually force me to recognize that, if so. Oh, the threat rises at each minute. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I swear there's a pacifist achievement. I'm not sure how that's supposed to bloody work, but... figure we gotta try it. It's a lot of dudes. This is why I picked the level with the most wiggle room. Because we're also not gonna get to heal at all. Which means things are gonna get really bad. I like how these guys always, like, manage to be in a formation where there's, like, a certain amount of distance between them. Like, that's actually kind of neat. Missed opportunity. This game doesn't actually recognize analog input. It's just on-off. I'm just realizing now how aggressive the bass kick and the, like, the ducking on it is in this music. And now they're like, glad you noticed. Let's add more of it. Okay, so it is gonna start. Yep, that. Oh god, I'm gonna die in 3 hits. I take that much damage even on easy, huh? I wonder if that's a thing inherently with this class versus the other class. But good luck getting pacifist achievement with a class that has to shoot to move. Actually, the other thing we could do is isn't there an achievement for, like, staying still for 10 seconds and watching yourself get murdered? I want to see if I can do that, like, without actually getting murdered. I doubt it, though. These guys are too fast. I don't know. We'll see how far we can stretch this out, but I'm not confident, because eventually, yep, eventually, 1, there's just going to be too many enemies. And 2, we're gonna start getting, like, the railgun enemies. I still don't know what the what the red shinies are with these guys. Like, is that supposed to make me slower? I don't know. Also, is the game actually slowing down? You know, all those times when I was afraid I was lagging the game, but it's just the threat rising? I think the threat has risen so much that I'm actually lagging the game now. I should actually read about those green enemies, because there is a bestiary that will tell you about enemies. Maybe that'll tell me what the red things are. As far as I know, they don't do damage. Do they just, like, move through those guys? Sure seems like it. They don't care. I have bad news. The seconds are taking more than a second. We could be here all afternoon. It's actually slowing down the in-game time. I'm seriously half expecting that I managed to crash the game before I die. Yeah, those things don't hurt me, so I don't know what they do. I wonder if we get a reprieve it halfway through. It feels like there is, like, a maximum amount of enemies that'll be on screen at once, because, like, I have to believe that there will be more, like, it'll spawn more enemies than this if I'm actually shooting them. Oh, you can shoot that. Okay. So they're actually, like, archers. Those are practically crossbows. Oh, do they, like, grow back? That's pretty cool, actually. I never noticed that. Yeah, and I guess you can tell when they're gonna shoot them by how they're, like, big enough to pop out, practically. I'm starting to worry that there will not be enough room for me and the enemies to coexist, and that whatever I read about a pacifist achievement has to have been misinterpreted. Actually, at the 5-minute mark, I might go see if I can find the details on it on Steam, because I can't stop the game to look at it. I mean, I would have to go out to the main menu and end this run. But I am fairly certain I saw a pacifist achievement. Okay, each in-game second is now taking at least 3 real-time seconds, I would have to imagine. Close to that. And it's gonna get worse. Alright, let's actually... I'm gonna Alt-Tab and check the achievements on Steam. Will it tell me? Oh god, there's actually something related to the one perk that I never take, which isn't quite the same as Pacifist, because for Pacifist, you need to not get any perks. Yeah, there's literally a complete the run without killing achievement. I'm not seeing things. I'm not actually sure if this achievement is required for anything else. I kind of hope it's not... Oh god, is the game actually running this speed now? Because this is never gonna end, dude. This is not reasonable. Why did it get this slow? Is it because I Alt-Tabbed? Can I do something to speed it up again? I can go into options, right? Are there any performance-related options? Hang on. Graphics. We can turn off screen shake. No, wait. I shouldn't mess with this because the game crashes when I mess with this. I hope I didn't crash it anyway. Okay, no, we didn't. Hey, Cheddar. I am attempting to see if I can pacifist a playthrough, but I'm a little worried. Like, I don't know, is there a weapon I can use that isn't considered killing? And also, like, did they even test this achievement? Because I feel like this isn't viable. The way that the game is chugging right now does not seem reasonable. Although maybe they consider it intentional because, like, you know, shmups do that where it slows down proportional to, you know, when there's enough bullets on screen, it starts slowing down. Problem is, I'm probably gonna get to the boss and then die anyway. And then we will have wasted 20 minutes because the timer started at 10, but seconds are taking at least 2 seconds at this point. Wait, if I go off screen with fewer enemies on screen... No, it's gotta be CPU. My CPU isn't, like, maxed out or anything. Oh, they're killing each... Wait, they can friendly fire? They don't care about it if they do, but I just saw that dude take damage because that guy shot his buddy. I wonder if the secret is to actually do one of the stages with the exploding enemies and get them to just explode on their friends, but I'm not sure you can get them to explode without actually blowing them up. Which I would assume counts as killing an enemy. For that matter, I don't know if an enemy friendly firing on another enemy counts as killing, even though you didn't do it. There are many potential problems with this achievement. But we'll give it a go. Just in case anything is gated behind it. The only problem is I don't think it really tells you when you unlock things due to achievements. Like, the only unlocks that are obvious when they happen are character class unlocks. Oh boy, are we getting the railgun guys now? The big worry is when we get other big enemies, because, again, we're working with... Yep, there's the railgun guys. Oh, but they might kill each other, I wonder. It's fun. You can actually appreciate the animation. Oh, yeah, they're totally gonna... Oh, no, look at the frame rate, dude. Somehow OBS's frame rate isn't being impacted by this. Yeah, it's gonna start killing enemies. This seems like a problem. Yep. Cool, I took one hit and now I'm at like a quarter health. I'm not gonna survive this. If I take one more hit, I'm toast. And the problem is I'm kind of surrounded now. I'll try to line up this guy's railgun attack. Oh boy, that was cutting a little close. Okay, let's see how that does. The problem is there's only a few enemies up there. So I want to try to, like, follow it. This is hilarious. Come on, kill him. You know you want to. Alright, he actually killed some enemies. Good job. That didn't really improve things. Well, we have discovered that enemy-friendly fire is in fact a thing. I'm gaining health by those enemies dying. I am now at, like, 2/3 health again. Maybe I can survive another hit. But yeah, I have to hope that that doesn't count as me killing enemies. There's a lot of you. I'm a little worried about this. So yeah, I suspect the actual play is to, like, pick a level where more friendly fire will happen. Okay, the problem with this is they're not going along the same trajectory, so the other thing worked better. How are you not getting hit, sir? Apparently the big Chungus over there has actually a very limited hitbox. I'm gonna loop around this guy. Okay, somebody is dying, though. I just gained some more health. That's how I can tell when enemies are dying. I am not getting experience. So there is hope. Maybe it judges pacifism by your overall experience, and as long as you... Oh... That's right, you have to pick up experience, huh? Never mind. The good news is now I can start to level up. Oh, no, but that kills things. Okay, here's the question. Does that destroy pacifist? I don't know. If it ends up that it does, I don't think I want to do it again. None of these are gonna matter. I guess I should re-roll. Yeah, no, okay, no, I do have 2 re-rolls. Apparently. I don't know when I got a second re-roll, but I apparently just have 2 re-rolls now. I like how there's a... do you want down arrow flavored perk, or do you want up arrow flavored perk? And they're both actually, like, sort of related. This isn't the level where legs matters, right? I don't think it matters anyway, but I guess I'll do it. Oh, and we gotta level up for the... Okay, vitality. Wait, did I get multiple levels? Oh no, I just had... Yep, yes, I actually did get multiple levels. How did I get that many levels all... Oh, because that was... Because it destroyed 5 gazillion enemies. By the way, now seconds are actually seconds again. We can actually move at a reasonable rate now. But yeah, the question is going to be, does that count as killing enemies? Now I have to hope that I actually survive the boss. Oh, these guys actually do stab after a while, huh? So that could be bad. I don't know what gives us to when they stab exactly. But I definitely saw one of them stab at some point. At least I thought I did. Come on, get hit, get hit, get hit, get hit. I think one of them got hit once. I mean, if they don't stab me, they just keep orbiting at a constant distance, so I'm not really sure what they're supposed to be doing. Uh-oh, that's a lot of you. Maybe it's as long as you don't hold still. Maybe if you keep moving, it's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I died in 2 hits. I'm still getting hit, even though I'm already dead. Oh, but the enemies are... Wait, hang on. Oh, you get... So the achievement where you watch yourself for 10 seconds, you literally just sit at the screen where you're already dead. I didn't realize that's how you get that. That's actually hilarious. I was actually sitting here because I wanted to see if it would gain a level. Alright. Wait! Okay, no, I think that's just the flashing thing it does every time you press a key at the end. Wait, why did I get complete a run without leveling up the pilot? I did level up the... Oh, this pilot level, not leveling up in the actual match. I barely got that, because look at how close to the end of the level we are. Okay. I'm still surprised I got that, because I didn't technically complete the run, but okay, cool, thanks. I guess as long as you don't abort it through the menu, it counts. So yeah, we're not gonna worry about Pacifist right now. Let me go back to the menu. Let me switch to mouse, because it's easier to look around at stuff. What did I want to look at? I wanted to look at these guys. Releases vapors containing microorganisms that regenerate allies' health. Okay, so they regen enemy health. That's what they do. That's what the red stuff is. Okay, yes, and we're at 57% now. Which means we unlock things? Question mark? I don't know. There are some things that require... Wait, I've seen these, I just haven't used them. Okay, I didn't realize that the question marks are... Question marks might actually all be things that you have seen but not taken. But, like, I recognize all those names. At this point... That's interesting. There's one block down here that's completely unoccupied. Does that mean potential for future updates? Yeah, that one I think I have seen, but I didn't take it. So there's only 2 that I haven't actually... There's a turret? Yo, I want to see that. That's got to be an engineered thing, right? We know that the third character is engineer because the names of the achievements spoiled it. And I do need to look at that at this point. Activate the skill 100 times in total. We can do that eventually. Immortal, I literally have to intentionally die 10 times. This repeat might have to do with looping. And then that might have to do with looping twice. I was just thinking, like, when I came out of that previous playthrough, the loop choice wasn't there because I died. And I haven't done loops yet. We should do loops on one of the easy ones just so that it's faster, because the time limit is lower. Waster was a funny one. That's a total shitpost achievement. Will to live, if I had actually survived that run, maybe we would have gotten. I'm not sure. Kill the boss unless... How have I not done that? How did I not do this on hard mode level 3? Both times that I've done that. You can't tell me that took more than 10 seconds. I'm worried that might be bugged. Fill all perk slots in a run, so like even if they're useless, just like spam them all to fill them all. But that would require leveling up enough times to do that too. So this says upgrade 1 per round or the maximum, which begs the question, what's the maximum? And this one tells you 10 is the maximum. I killed the boss so fast the game didn't notice. Yeah, maybe. I don't freaking know. Like, I feel like both times I won that boss battle, definitely the one today. Maybe I need to restart the game for that to pick up? I don't know. Like, there are some weird triggers for some of these achievements. I'll do that just to test it. What the fuck? That sound you heard was me getting the pacifist achievement, even though I didn't win. So again, complete the run apparently counts even if you didn't survive it. That seems like that's not supposed to be correct. But on the other hand, I'm not going to argue with it because I'm not sure it's possible to do otherwise. I'm going to need to probably reacquire the window here because it tends to screw up when it starts. Unless alt-tabbing is enough? Alt-tabbing is enough, okay. Alright, I did pause the timer while I was waiting for it to load again. So we got an achievement when I exited the game. Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to do... I'll switch back to keyboard and mouse for this. Do we want to check out the new loadout? A combination of a teleport and a laser. Also, wait a minute. I never noticed... Was pilot missions always here? And I just never paid attention? Yeah, I guess it was always there. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Like, I expect this to be back. Not all the way back, but it's all the way back. This is probably not super viable, but I'm curious, so we'll try it. Do we want to start with that one, or do we want to... Actually, maybe we'll do this one. But we'll do it on easy if we want to loop. Alright, yeah, so... Laser, as we expected, and literally a teleport. Wow, so this is like Shiitake from Assault Android Cactus, but brought to her natural... Wait, no, this used to not be down here. There used to only be 2 things up here. When did this end up here? I'm gonna alt-tab for a second, because, like, was there an update that I missed or something that added that? No? At least not noted in the... Not noted in the news posts. The latest news post was about a week ago. But I swear this wasn't here before. I'm not sure why it's here. Whoa, wait, now there's different ones on different columns? That's new. But yeah, I mostly have... So that means that this wasn't there before, because, like, that tab literally didn't exist. I don't know, I don't remember seeing this game download an update, like, that recent. I don't know. There wasn't any today, I didn't notice any yesterday. So I don't know if I fulfilled the condition that made missions show up or what. Alright. This might be a fun shitpost, but I'm not really... Oh, did I stopped my timer again, let me start that. I don't like this just because, like, my firing rate is severely limited. Wait, the teleporter is a projectile? What the fu- Oh, no. They did not think this through, buddy. It teleports you specifically when it hits a wall. The problem is this room is extremely fucking long. Also, that's not where I aimed. It has the same problem that the blade has, where it doesn't fire where you actually fired it. So good. Wait, no, that time it did. I don't know, I'm confused. It would be great if it would telefrag enemies that you teleport through. Actually, this would be fucking hilarious. Of course, I'm gonna teleport into the corner, naturally. I'm gonna die. The thing is, I imagine I could teleport from one end to the other, and then just, like, as long as I'm standing still in the middle for long enough, all the enemies will line up infinite distance away, and I will still rail them. I mean, I guess I'll do this? That doesn't really seem that useful, though. None of these seem useful, though. Let's reroll. That could work. And for some reason, that can go on any slot. It did hit them. It does do damage. It's like negligible damage, but it does do damage. Oh, here's a question. It won't pick up experience, will it? Probably not. So, you're not gonna level up much with this. Oh, that's gonna corner me probably. No, we're fine. That's not where I aimed it. I guess you could use it as like a get-out-of-jail card thing as well. But yeah, this is going to be extremely slow-paced, and I'm not too confident about the loop. Also, I forget what weapon I was supposed to fire next. Okay, I guessed correctly. Cool. That's going to corner me. Nope, it didn't. Yeah, this is actually an interesting play, alternating these. Oh, well, that was not smart. I also have to realize that a lot of these enemies are, like, within stomping range of hit points. I don't want that. I don't want any of these, really. Actually, I guess Ricochet with laser might be really funny. What is this? Extraction. Enemies you knock down with your body restore 5 times more HP. What? That's awesome. Again, why is that equipable everywhere? I mean, if it'll work anywhere, I'll put it on teleport, because I'm unlikely to use it there. I think I was about to railgun and didn't. Yeah, okay. What the... Do I know you? I mean, allegedly, I've seen every enemy... Oh, it releases... Wait, I didn't know those guys existed on this difficulty. I thought those were only on harder difficulties. What the fuck? Did anybody get the license number on that particular Explodey Boy? I just bonked right into that, because I'm smart. Is that railgun blast actually gonna happen or not? Okay, it did. It's interesting that the reload on the teleport is supposedly short enough that it doesn't bother giving you a notification sound. It's also funny because it's the right click. Although I guess that's true. That usually is true of the right click. Okay, the teleport managed to kill somebody. Ow. Yeah, actually, teleport can be nice for escaping the revenge bullets. Wait a minute, is it restoring my first... Oh my god, I just realized it's Does it say that in the frickin' description? Teleporting reloads your second weapon. Yeah, it is in the description. I didn't read that part, so this is actually overpowered as shit. I'm an idiot. That might answer your question in chat. I'm not sure. Because yeah, that actually gives me like way faster reload on the railgun, and I didn't even. Oh, cool! I telefragged myself because you won't actually telefrag enemies with this, unfortunately. Oh, I should be trying to do. Maybe I should try to do like the even. Oh, I miscounted which thing I was supposed to fire next. That's okay. We can build it up fast now that I realize how the heck this actually works. Uh-oh. Wait, oh. That's actually another interesting idea. Fire the teleport, railgun before you teleport, railgun again after you teleport. Except I don't want to do that right now because I have the whole alternating weapon thing. What is this? Oh, this is bipod. Oh, right. I don't really get the entire... I totally don't get the point of this. I guess I'll get it to fill out the logbook, though. Uh-oh. Okay. I was afraid I cornered myself. I telefragged myself instead. Yeah, so that kind of doesn't... That just seems like you would never want to use it because it makes you a sitting duck. So now I actually have to use that again and teleport twice in a row because I railgunned before I teleported. Oh, jeez. Wow, that was very close to killing me. I should probably increase vitality. That could be useful with this loadout, actually. That could be useful with the teleporter in particular. Okay, now here's the problem. Every time I level up, I forget which thing I was supposed to press next, and therefore I reset my stack. Hey, Mike. We were saying I want to do more of that. I think I was about to teleport. Well, I didn't reset it, so I guess I guessed correctly. Yeah, so that, see, that actually did shoot it. Wait, what? I'm confused. I thought that, like, stopped in the middle, and I'm not sure how. Kind of funny how you can sort of effectively use... Oh, I disagree with that. You can sort of effectively use the teleporter as, like, a second railgun, because, like, just shoot in one direction, then turn around, shoot the other direction. I was gonna say maybe I should try to balance out these stats, but I have 229 left. That's not gonna happen. I was very slow starting off because I totally, like, failed to read the part where it resets your main weapon cooldown. Which is a very important part, as it turns out. Could you stop running into things? Oh, I accidentally... I ruined everything. There goes the stack. Please don't corner me. Okay. I think that was kind of confusing that I was, like, mid-teleport when the threat rose. So this is the thing that, makes you not able to fire anymore, which basically makes you a sitting duck, but basically throws you into pacifist mode in the case of this, character. This is completely irrelevant to both of my weapons right now. And continuous also doesn't apply to me. That could be useful. Which thing do I want to put it on? Probably this. It's kind of funny that I thought I wasn't going to end up upgrading teleport at all, and now I've ended up putting everything on it. I'm going to increase vitality, because I am not super confident in this loadout for the boss. There's a heavy chance that I don't get to loop twice. What is that thing? Nice. I lost track where my cursor was. Oh, get rid of you. Ow, jeez, you hit me twice. What? It ricocheted, dude. Does it have, like, a minimum travel distance? I don't know. I just bonked into a corner. I swear, if it seems like if it collides with enough enemies, it will actually stop there. Oh, I can stop it by right-clicking again. Oh, is that what's happening? It's if I... Okay. I've been clicking and not holding. Anyway, let's go. All this stuff, for the entirety of the last 10 minutes, I've always just been clicking and not holding, which will make the teleport only stop at a wall. If you click and hold, it stops when you stop holding. So there's like a threshold, and the couple of times where it stopped midstream was the couple of times that I clicked and held accidentally slightly too long. Have I not gotten this before? It's completely pointless here, but I'll get it just for the sake of getting it. Oh god. It did make me, like, way faster. Okay. That was messy. That actually shouldn't have been hard at all with this class. It's going good. My sleep has been a complete mess this week, where, like, every other day I sleep miserably, and then the following day I sleep fine. But this game is really good. Alright, so now we got a loop. Because I need to see what that does. Start the run from the beginning with your current equipment. Enemies will become significantly stronger. Save current upgrades and make room for new ones. Increase the level limit. Oh, and it seriously, like, gives me the same pickup. Oh god, now I'm going, like, ludicrous speed. Oh, and it seriously kept my stacks, too. What was the last button I pressed? Probably... Yeah, it was the laser. I can't control my character anymore. This is a slight problem. This drive thing was a mistake. Yeah, so the timer was reloaded with another 10 minutes. Well, this is going to be hilarious, and it might end hilariously quickly at some point. How did I... Oh, I swear to god, the thing sometimes just aims not where I want it. See, the problem is I'm going to take way too much damage. What can I even... Oh! Okay, so it actually clears out your inventory here, but everything is stored. I did not realize that. Okay. Increase critical damage. Here's the problem. I don't cause crits. So I'm not sure that actually matters. Because if critical chance is 0, well, I guess all I have to do to fix that is put 1 stat into luck. Okay, that has to go in here. What was the last button I pressed? Okay, I guessed correctly. Oh, and you can click again to abort it, too. So you can either click and hold and then release, or... There's a lot of guys here. I don't like this. I have no health. I'm going to die. I didn't die, somehow. Look. Oh, I died. How did I die? Something hit me before I teleported. Okay. Yeah, let's do that with a different loadout, and also with not drive, because holy crap, that was a problem. Also, let's try a different level, maybe. Alright, let's ask for trouble. Yeah, see, I definitely would have noticed that if it was there earlier, because it literally drags them out and puts new ones in. This pilot missions thing was not there. Until, like, the previous run. Jeez. Upgrade a single attribute to 7. And or kill 250 enemies. That one seems doable. Alright, so we're gonna do Blade. We're gonna do Organic Cage. That way, like, basically all the enemies pretty much have to be close to me. Exterminate 250 enemies should be no big deal. Can you get any kind of stats during... You can get missions here, but it doesn't tell you your progress. That's unfortunate. Wait, it actually let the sword out at the right angle. I still swear there's like some kind of spread on a couple of these weapons that don't make sense to have spread. Because it was happening on the teleporter too. Which seems really bad. It's like, if you click in a particular direction, chances are you want to teleport in that direction. Spread is bad for that. We could do that. And put it on the disc launcher. The nice thing about Rhythm is it gives you crit when you didn't have crit before. Oh, right. We got these guys in this level. I may have... What the... I love how this big guy comes out sideways. I mean, he knows it's Flat Fuck Friday. He's prepared. But I can never not laugh at that. Alright, always start with Vitality. I am once again asking you to put the sword in the direction I actually pressed the button. Thanks. Alright, we might want legs on this level. Yeah, the problem is every time I level up, I have to, like, recalibrate my sword. Because I have to press the button again. I suppose this might be the level to get, like, you know, kill 200 enemies with explosions or whatever, too. No legs, unfortunate. That might be useful for the boss. I'm gonna reroll. There's legs. I've got legs. Now we need... When are they gonna add a French loaf perk? French loaf perk would just make the blade, like, twice as long. Alright, we got the little guys. I wonder if it has to do with if I... It probably has to do with if I'm moving. That's what it is, dude. I bet you it's if I'm moving as I press the button. And it's, like, adjusting to... Like, it's coming out to where it was pointing before I had moved. Which is then wrong when I moved. I bet that's what it is. Which would be really unfortunate. It's like I need my blade to be hit scanned so that it doesn't do that, apparently. Alright, so here's the thing. If I do this, the crit chance doesn't matter because I already have the other thing. I'm gonna try to do the, like, the even leveling, but I might have to, like, intentionally not level up at a certain point. Ow, rude. I'm almost dead now. Come on, this is the easy difficulty. I had no problem passing this in the beginning of the game. This is kind of the double-edged sword of the small room, though. Oh, yeah, sword just doesn't give a shit about those guys. That's good. What is this? That's Saw, which I've never bothered with. Wow, the cooldown is almost nothing, but you're spending HP, so, like, Saw would be great if you got, True Vampirism. If you don't have, like, I wonder if you could actually achieve Equilibrium with Saw plus True Vampirism. That would be pretty wild. I need to select this for the sake of, like, completing my, logbook. I might never use it. I should use it once just to see how it behaves. What is that? Sniper. Oh, this is one of the ones that was locked, yeah. While there are no enemies nearby, your damage is increased, but your health is reduced. That is not good for this class, because I am always... Neither this class nor this level, because that's never going to happen. I'm assuming it might draw an indicator of what constitutes nearby. But we're gonna go with Spark for now. Alright, can I see my... I can't see my stats from here? No, that's kind of unfortunate. You can only see, like, the loadout screen. I'm kind of wondering, like, I feel like the chances of me getting another one of each stat are probably not very high. But, you know, we might get more enemies. You know, enemies are going to spawn more rapidly now, so it might be worth trying. And I also don't trust myself to do pacifist here. For 4 entire minutes. Alright, and these guys, like, end up piling up on each other. Yeah, there's no way. We're not gonna get the even kill achievement at all. Seems very unlikely. Although, actually, I'm gaining a lot from each one of those, so maybe. I need you guys to die so I get health, thanks. Death Mark. Marks a random enemy. The marked enemy takes more weapon damage and more contact damage. The mark will disappear after 5 seconds and go on cooldown for 5 more seconds. But if the marked enemy is killed, it's refreshed instantly. Interesting. Sure, let's try it. Does that go on a specific weapon? No, that goes on the hull. That's true. I guess that makes sense. I can't tell who's marked. Also, that guy was, like, extremely tanky. What the hell? I'm still trying to get this thing to actually... It's absolutely not coming out straight, ever. What? I'm so confused. I thought I had cracked the case of how to make the sword come out in the direction I wanted it to, but I have not. We have 2.5 minutes left. Yeah, this ain't happening. That's a big guy. I'm also not confident. So I think loops are where you really get into the, like, the true challenge. Because, like I said, I was very surprised that I didn't have much issue initially surviving every... I should have increased experience first. That would have been the smart thing to do if I'm trying to gain more levels. Killing enemies faster than they can spawn, dude. It also doesn't help that I'm getting this half the time. I don't think I want any of those. Oh yeah, I didn't realize the things up here indicate how many rerolls you have, too. So yeah, that dot has been there for a while now. The first dot. This is the one where I don't know if there's a downside. Let's put that on here. We're gonna get extremely close. We actually did it, dude. 8 seconds left. We actually did the thing we set out to do. We have even stats. I'm actually just gonna wait this out, because the boss is gonna come any second now. And now it doesn't matter if I take this. Okay, now I'm realizing that I don't like this loadout for this boss at all. Oh, wait, why are you moving multiple... That's right, I forgot he moves 3 times. He's almost dead. So this is probably fine. He's dead. Okay. I actually gained 1 level. I wasn't even sure to expect that. Yeah, so wait, I just totally missed what it said I completed. But it should have been the all the same levels thing. Yeah, I missed it on the playback, too. Alright, loop. Versatile. Yeah, okay, that is it. For some reason, it gave me the achievement later than it showed it in the in-game UI. Now, here's the problem. I am too fast. Again. We're never going to bother upgrading agility again. I thought there was an achievement for ending with 3 orbitals, too, that I don't think I had credit for, but I've used this before, which should mean that I should have that. I mean, I could take it. Wait, if I put that on here, do I just not get penalized for it? Yup, it just works all the fucking time. Alright, cool. Blade is actually OP. Alright, we don't want that ever again. Start with Vitality, and then we'll go to damage next. Because the enemies do be getting chonky. That's a lot of you. Fortunately, you're all in the same place, so I can just stab you. I don't think I want any of these, really. None of those really matter. I could do that. We're just gonna have to roll the dice more. What the hell is this, though? This is also +2 orbit. Okay, sure. Chaos mode. We have 5 orbitals now. Okay, so the weird thing is the very first phase, after the loop restarted, was pretty hectic, but now this wave seems way lower key. So it was like, you know what you did, and then it was just like, just kidding. Ah, here we go. Freaking run over everything. Sure we can do that. Wait, that's on a... Oh, that's right, because it applies damage related to the weapon, right? I think. Is that what it says? Yeah. Wait. Here says 5 enemies. That's the other thing it says. Alright, so put that on here, then. Was there still that pilot mission for... Yeah, for strength being upgraded to 7? And we could do the same for vitality next. Alright, so that's a 7. That should satisfy a mission. I mean, I do wonder if the missions apply across multiple loops. I have to imagine that the achievements, like raising the stats to the max, have to apply across loops. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Practically giving me the same choices, dude. I find it very weird that this can be applied to anything, because it feels like it should be a hull thing specifically. I am wondering exactly to what degree the threat level further rises than it does in the first loop. Because, like, it definitely seems like it pulls from the full bestiary of the level. Alright, so now we want to increase this to 7 for the other mission. And then the third mission was exterminate 250 enemies, right? Which I reckon we've already done, probably. Does it tell you whether you've done them? No, it doesn't. I have no idea how many enemies I've killed, but it's probably more than 250. Honestly, I should probably work on maxing out damage before doing more vitality. That way we get the achievement for maxing out a single stat. I have to imagine the maxing out every stat at once, which I think was a thing, might require playing on normal or hard, just so you have more time to work with. Unless there's no limit to how many loops you do, but given the achievements, I'm wondering if there's a limit of, like, 2 loops, as in 3 total. I do appreciate that the explodey dudes bounce away from you when you hit them. That makes them a lot more viable to survive with this loadout. We could do revenge. And again, that can be equipped to anything. So, okay, we'll do that to make it more even-keeled. What is this again? Projectile size. Does that make the sword bigger, too? I feel like I had the same question last time and I couldn't really tell, but I feel like it probably did. How did that not hit? Oh, because it was low health enough for me to run it over, I think. What? Oh my god, what did my sword do? I don't know how I made the sword just do that 3 times, but... Okay, wait, no. So the one achievement is for each of them to 10. Max is definitely more than 10. I misconstrued that as both things talking about the same thing. No. So one of them is at least 10 across all 5, so 50 total. The other is max on 1. Which I'm guessing is either 20 or 25. Alright, let's go for the 7 of this, then. I doubt we're maxing out a single thing, let alone getting all 5 to 10. I would probably have to do, like I said, a longer mode multi-loop. Oh, I just said I was gonna do Vitality, and then I didn't do Vitality. Look at how much crap is raining out of these guys, though. It's kind of bonkers. What is this? Orbital's Boost. It reduces weapon damage, but it makes the... So, wait a minute. It says Orbital Saw and Orbital Spark. Are those both different things? Because the only thing I've ever had so far is Orbital Spark, I thought. You know, I do have the Saw skill that I literally never used. I'm not sure if that's what it's referring to. But I don't like the whole weapon damage minus 50%. I really don't like that. So as much as I'd like to take this just for the sake of, like, unlocking more stuff... I mean, sure, I could do that. It would be kind of silly on top of everything else I already have, but... I am once again unsure whether I will get to the goal I wanted, especially since I mistakenly put another point into strength when I wanted to put it into vitality. I think I need 2 more points for vitality to get to 7. Well, if it gives me that many enemies, maybe we can do it. Okay, it's getting hard to see things now with all the frickin' big-ass shurikens and orbitals. Oh, I wonder if the orbital size increased with the bullet size increase, too. Probably did. That might be part of why I feel more distracted by them. Oh, dude, I was a sliver away from the level up. He's dead. He died faster that time. Complete a run with 3 orbitals. Like I said, I thought I should have gotten that already, because I could have sworn that I had 3 orbitals in a prior run. Okay. Oh, and it does actually update the... It's like it's the total wave count. And it says difficulty loop. Huh. Okay, well, we have to loop it again. And that says the same thing. Start the cycle, start the cycle. Yep, you get that for looping a second time. Honestly, if I die here, it's because I can't see what's happening. Killing the sludge monsters is probably a good start to seeing what's happening. I don't need any of that. I don't really need that either. I wonder if that actually works, though. But also, this is the one that I'm not sure actually applies unless you already have Ricochet to begin with. Given that it doesn't seem... Given that continuously holding out the blade doesn't seem to count as refiring... Yeah, see, I don't think that's Ricochet. I think that's just the natural, like, return trip of the boomerang. And that's gonna limit the usefulness of that, even if I do have Ricochet. Ow. I got exploded. Please to not be exploded. Alright, now we have satisfied all 3 missions at this point. The question is, can we survive the whole thing, or if we don't, does it still count? Wait, how did that one die? I'm gonna guess the orbitals did the job. What do I want to increase now? Maybe just go back to increasing strength. I might actually still want to increase vitality. But yeah, I reckon there's no chance that we get to 10 of each, because that probably requires an inordinate amount of experience. It's like, presumably we also need more experience for each level up, as our level goes higher. They really want me to take this, dude. I really don't feel good about my survival chances if I take that, though. What is this? Deadly crit. Critical damage has a 1% chance to insta-kill. I don't think the crit chance plus 10... Wait, don't I have the rhythmic thing in this from the first round? So I don't think the 1%... I don't think the plus 10% chance or whatever... will actually apply. Maybe it was the rhythmic in a different... No, we do have rhythmic now. But yeah, we're getting enough crits from rhythmic that that 1% chance might actually come up sometimes, but I'm not gonna notice it. Oh, what? Yes, I am, because that guy took 1670 damage, and that seems like probably not a normal crit. Like, all the normal crits are 3 digits. Also, like, seriously, I don't want to put agility up to... I don't think I ever want to put agility up to 10. Like, I would have to specifically... pick a class that's slow to start with. Or, like, I would have to go out of my way to take perks that slow you down. Because otherwise, that's squarely in the realm of help. I am playing R-Type and picked up too many speed-ups. Wait, does R-Type have speed-ups? Gradius has speed-ups. What other games have speed-ups? What was the game we played that had speed downs to compensate for when you picked up too many speed-ups? Yeah, so I will continue upping that for now. I guess upping experience would also be good for gaining more experience faster. I keep forgetting to consider that. Like, both experience and luck can actually contribute to faster level ups, because luck increases drop chances. Oh, yeah. Wait, didn't I already get this? I already already got that once, I'm pretty sure. If I get it again, does that stack? I don't even know if I can tell, dude. I don't know what happens if... I mean, like, it's giving me the choice of taking it again, so I guess we test it and find out. Also, help, my sword is in the wrong place again. But I don't have time to fix it. Ow, because that's gonna happen. Oh my god, things are getting a little heated now. Sword is still in the wrong place, dude. Okay, I think I fixed it. Like, I have to adjust the antenna every time a new round starts. Yeah, so let's do that, actually. That is definitely not where the sword should have come out, and I made sure to do it before I started moving, so I still don't know what gives. Unless it really does have spread inherently, which would really be bad. Alright, that's better. Ow. I didn't even see the dude that exploded. Yeah, no, it's consistently coming out in the wrong place. I'm still moving, that's the problem. Nope, it's still in the wrong place. Oh, is it? It's boss time. Alright, it's in the right place. That's a good... What? Why did I get that now? Also, what is that coin doing? Holy fuck. That coin just achieved orbit. So first of all, that is not the first time I've killed a boss in less than 10 seconds. It might be the first time I've killed the boss in less than 1 second, and I'm wondering if the achievement is missing a 0 in how it was coded. But secondly, yeah, there was a coin that just achieved orbit there. There is no longer a loop option. That is your last loop. So there is an end point. And again, like, this is the easiest GG of GGs as far as looping goes, because this was the smallest level, like the first level on easy. Okay. Let's see what our state of logbook is. 64%, not too bad. We're definitely uncovering more stuff. There's a heavy FX, huh? Okay, that would be good. Have I tried either of these classes yet? Oh wait, no, I did try that. I should be looking at this page. Yeah, because we haven't tried either of these. We've got Crusher, we've got Reaper. Heavy weapons designed to penetrate armored enemies and clean up large groups of enemies. I mean, doesn't Blade already do that? Also, Blade's artwork is just pretty damn cool to begin with. And then Reaper. The Reaper caste supplies its soldiers with weapons with a large area of impact to effectively eliminate several targets at the same time. So splash damage, then. Alright. It's like, what do I want to do at this point? Wait, where is achievements? What do we have yet to get? That's done. We still haven't activated... I never used the saw skill. I kept forgetting to frickin' try it. And, like, in the second and third loops, forget it. There was already too many distractions on screen. I have to intentionally die 10 times. It's like, I'm literally too good at the game to get this. Like, I can't believe they call this immortal, because, like, you know what would make you immortal? If you just don't fucking die. But there was already a win 5 times in a row. That was something else. I don't remember where that was. Okay, so we did contact damage. Killed 200 enemies with explosions. I wonder if that new class would help with that one, so that could be something to try. Fill all perk slots in a run. That just requires, like, leveling a ridiculous amount. So basically, like, pump stats into experience. Yeah, so I didn't do either of those. I didn't pay attention to the mission rewards in the results screen. Complete the run as an ace class. I don't know whether that I'm guessing that either refers to the third character, which I'm guessing not. Probably the last class on each character. Atlas, increase HP to 300. I wonder if there's a particular, like, character or class that helps contribute to that, because otherwise you would just have to pump vitality like crazy. Unlock all characters. I'm working on it. Get max level for all pilots. And the problem is we still... Is there max level for every... Yeah, for every class. Yeah, there's a curse mechanic that I haven't seen at all yet. Recycle a weapon. Oh. Wow, do we get 2? I still haven't used the recycling thing. We need to just intentionally toss a run the next time we see Recycler. At least if we see it early. Because I feel like we'll get 2 achievements for the price of 1. And this is unlock all skills. Will to live. Oh, so we actually do have very... Okay, so red button and will to live. Was will to live the one where I have to get down to 20% health and then survive? Which I could probably try to do intentionally. Like, is that actually all I actually need? Yeah, so I need to spam skills. So I don't need to worry about immortal. Yeah, we need to claw back a run from near death. That's what we need to do. Alright, let's try one of these new... Oh, yeah, those actually... Those just got taken off because they were green, didn't they? Wait, so what... Oh, so this just filled up more. Okay, those don't apply at the end of the run. They apply the next time you open the character select. Interesting. I didn't notice that it was filling this bar more the last time I saw those slide out, because there's like multiple things moving at once. But that sound effect is the bar filling up. It's not these things, it's not the cards moving. Okay, so that's heavy weapons. This is the, area of impact, which I kind of want to try that one. Let's do the hallway again. Oh, so this isn't explosive weapons. This is just, oh, nail gun is what that is. I think I unlocked that on the latest class I had unlocked on the other character, too, that I hadn't tried yet. Okay, so spray plus nail gun, that's pretty fun. So nail gun is very random. But yeah, you pair that with spray and it's just like, alright, kiss your ass goodbye. I am now realizing that this might be the dumbest idea given the boss of this level. Also, actually, we should do it on a higher timer, huh? Oh, so it does replace them whether or not you fulfill them. Okay. Oh, look at this. Improve all stats 1 time. We could have done that last time. And then these 2 are like the same thing as last time. Oh my god, what is that? We need to see what that is. I need to take a break too, though, especially if I'm gonna do this on like a harder level to try to pump stats more. And I don't know how bad it's gonna get. Do we want to actually do... The problem with this level is it gets way too hard to see things in that finite area. But then which one of these would I rather do? Because both bosses could be problematic. I feel like this boss is more likely to... I'm more likely to accidentally die to the boss in this level. So I guess we could do this one. So yeah, let me actually take a break. And then we'll try to do this and see how much we can pump stats in one playthrough while we're trying to do the other stuff. Although, so what do I need to do? I need to intentionally go to 20% health and then survive. I already forgot what the other one was. There were two things we needed to do. Let me remind myself what they freaking were. That was that one. Oh, right, and then just use the skill a lot. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, let's see what the heck this is. We'll play that level when we get back from break. Hopefully we have enough time. We should have enough time for this. It might be the last one of the day when we get back. Alright. I'm realizing I may end up rethinking my decision of stage once I find out how these weapons pan out, because the boss of this stage kind of demands long range more so than either of the other stages, but let's see what the heck happens. Oh, that's the rockets? Okay. But what the hell is the hammer? That's not what I expected. Oh, it fired... Okay. Fascinating. I'm not a huge fan of this, though. I might just switch class. Also, this is also firing the wrong way. It also charges... You can't auto-fire it, but it charges quickly enough that I feel like you might as well be able to auto-fire it. Oh, it goes... Okay, it's big... Yeah, the ergonomics of this weapon are not great. I'm gonna go back. Already not a fan. I'm not a fan of that just because how... And that's on right-click. So, like, you're gonna wear out your ring finger very quickly playing that class. Not a fan. We could do this, but again, I'm a little worried about weapon range on that particular level. Blade would be an even worse idea. That maybe we'll try this anyway. Yeah, especially with the spray. The spray could do enough range. I wonder if the difficulty also affects how slowly or quickly you gain experience, gain levels. Because, like, that felt like it was a very slow level. I thought I gained a lot more experience. Like, I thought the bar filled up more quickly on easy. So maybe it actually doesn't matter which difficulty you pick. But what the hell. We'll see how far we can get on this in hard anyway. Like, with looping. Ooh, this could be really good for this, because both weapons are just spraying. And that goes on hull? Alright, yeah, sure, I'll take it. So that just applies to everything. If that shows up in the left corner, it's gonna be, like, hilarious. No, I don't think it does. So there's no visible indication of it. Okay, the thing I don't know, though, it did say each hit, right? No, it says each subsequent shot, so that might not count as much as I thought it would. Alright, that might not be doing nearly as much work as I think it is. I would have to pay closer attention. Alright, I'm still gonna put some points into... At least 1 point into Vitality early. Oh, you know what? Maybe the 1-2 punch is actually counting towards it, though. Given that it's a hull thing, not a weapon-specific thing. Hi, you guys are going very fast. They definitely seem faster on hard than on easy. This is definitely another loadout where I wish I could just auto-fire, though. Let me just double-check that that isn't a thing. It's really funny that you can scale all these things, because, like, the whole point of playing on, you know, like, it has difficulties of the levels, but then you can scale down the difficulty of the level in here anyway. Remember what I said about we have to toss a run with recycling? We have to toss a run with recycling. Yeah, immediate achievement. Oh, it only affects the one. I should have put it on the other weapon. So now I'm just right-clicking all the time. No, actually, maybe this will still work. This would be kind of hilarious. That's why it's called One-Armed Bandit. Hang on. That's almost a reference to The Fugitive, starring Harrison Ford, but no, that's just the One-Armed Man, I think. One-Armed Bandit is something else. So you're not I was assuming that that just immediately fucking ends your run because you're a pacifist, but no, it only ends half your run. I might not have enough net damage up, but like if I were playing on easy and did this, if I had realized that's all recycling meant, you know, in other words, if I were not a complete fool. We should probably pump into damage right now, given that I only have one weapon. I don't know what hit me. Like, I was just trying to run over a dude that it said I could run over. Oh, yeah, that's true. I have probably heard that term at some point here, too, and that might be what I was kind of thinking of. I was like, I'm sure I heard it at some point, and I just couldn't place where. Like I said, this recycling might be viable to win with on easy. On hard, nothing's dying. That's kind of a problem. We also need to spam abilities to get one of the things, so we're just gonna spam dash whenever I possibly can. Oh, and those guys can't move. Well, that sucks for them, doesn't it? We probably want that. Which of these has more damage? Definitely that one. Not sure how it decided to go in that direction, because that shouldn't be possible when I'm using keyboard. Oh, that's not where I wanted to do that. Are we already up to railgun dudes? Wow, okay. I swear I was pressing down and right, but okay, game. Wait, is it dashing in the direction I'm aiming? Yeah, it is. I forgot it does that. It doesn't dash in... It's one of those games where the dash ability dashes where you aim, not where you move. Which is kind of terrible. Oh, well, I did that to myself. Yeah, I wanted to dash down. That's not where I was aiming. That's where I was moving. Like, the games that do this are, like, correlating dash as an offensive thing, not as a defensive thing. And 9 times out of 10, I correlate dash as a defensive thing. Originally, I was going to put points into experience, trying to make this a run to get one of the level-related, like the stat increase-related achievements, but, I'm not necessarily expecting this to beat all 3 loops. If I finish one loop, I might end it there just to hedge my bets that I get the achievement related to recycling, because I'm pretty sure there's one when you end the, because there were 2 total, right? I think there's one for when you finish the run with it. That might technically work. No, right, we're not alternating shots anymore. I only have one arm. So actually, which one? Yeah, the one that I put stuff on is the one that's disabled now, right? Actually, how did recycling end up to the left? Didn't I get that second? Shouldn't they be, like, left to right in the order you got them? What is this guy? I don't know if I've ever seen you before. Which doesn't make sense. I must have seen them before, because I've seen all the enemies before, I'm pretty sure. I totally missed on that. Alright, we are quickly entering territory again of help. I can't do enough damage to kill anything. I was hoping to get that sooner. I am going to die. No, I'm not. I mean, maybe I am. Yeah, we're probably gonna die. Some of those guys are in roadkill territory, but some of them aren't. Please kill that guy. Still trying to kill that guy. Again, trying to move towards where I want it, not aim towards where I want it. Am I stunning dudes? That seems like I'm stunning dudes. I don't know what I have that's causing that. Well, I'm dead, basically. Yep, I'm dead. I couldn't now damage things with one weapon. So that was the only thing I ended up getting for that. We should be a lot closer to the use a skill 100 times achievement. Oh, the Orbiter is getting them. Okay. Yes, I got the upgrade stats equally achievement. I managed to get to 2 each on each stat with 8 seconds left. On an easy playthrough. I wish it would tell you progress. I don't know if it does in Steam. Right, so we still need will to... If I could have come back from what happened at the end there, that would have given me will to live. But no, I feel like I need to basically, like, intentionally set that one up. Okay, well, we don't have time for a 3-loop playthrough at this point. Yeah, I don't think this gives you any indication of, like, how close you were. So, let's just mess around a bit with some of the other stuff. Is that... Hang on a sec. That is the same. I was thinking it was a different list per character. It's the same list, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So what haven't I tried with this? Did I ever try this? I'm pretty sure I did try that. I think that... Okay, and that's nail gun plus sword. Fascinating. Let's do... I guess we could do that again. The question is, what skills can I end up? Oh, right. I have to... Okay, so the sword does actually move you. Sword with this character is a terrible idea, though. There's actually, like, a repeat rate on sword. Also, it does 0 damage if you're not moving, apparently. You have to actually, like, actively... This is terrible. Like, I wholeheartedly agree with giving you a sword loadout with the second character first, because it actually makes sense on that character. On the first character, that's just no fun. And Crusher, I determined, wasn't fun because it just involves way too much clicking. Alright, we're gonna go back to something I'm comfortable with and that I find really fun. I've tried everything I currently have unlocked. And I'm limiting myself to a 10-minute playthrough so that, like, we have time to loop it if we wanted to. Yeah, maybe it doesn't fill up any faster. I was thinking that these things filled up the experience faster. Maybe it's just differs per enemy or something. I disagree. It is pretty wild that the game does give you health steal on enemy kill right out the gate. Like, this definitely doesn't feel like a roguelike or a hardcore survivor's like in that it's pretty survivable by default. But sometime I should probably try to survive 3 loops on hard. I don't know if there's an achievement for specifically that. I also don't know if there's more story if you survive the loops on hard on the last level. Maybe that's something we should try. I doubt it, though, given that we got the achievement for completing the story and it doesn't even show us the cutscene again. Let's try going for experience. So that we can gain more levels, so that if we do have time to do loops, we can, see where that gets me. I somehow didn't get hit by that one. Oh yeah, the killing 200... I'm surprised I didn't get the kill 200 enemies in explosions, because, like, I would think these guys would do that, but they probably only... That probably only counts for chain reactions. The thing is, I guess we would have to use, like, the rocket launcher or something if we wanted to try to do that from our own kills directly. Otherwise, I don't know. And it might need to be in, like, a single run, like a single loop, not across all loops. Because otherwise, I feel like I would have gotten that when I first tried triple looping this. I could do that, but that's also kind of distracting, so maybe not. Maybe not. Thank you. Alright, now we're starting to get more enemies at once. They're not fucking dying, though. You might need to pump points into damage just to get things to die faster. Apparently going into liquid doesn't actually hurt you. Like, I'm not losing hit points. I guess it just slows you down, which isn't even that bad, honestly. It's not like they didn't apply, like, Nipish Dimension slime physics or something. That would have been awful. Yeah, let's put a point into damage. Oh, it might apply more inertia in general, in which case it might make you slide a little bit. I swear that is not where I had my cursor. For some reason, I seem to always have to retry it once, even if I'm staying still. Alright, now we're killing things quickly. Honestly, the biggest perk to getting legs is just so it stops making that sound. If I get Saw, I'm not going to end up wanting to use it. And I did pick it. I should use it at some point, but I don't like things that damage myself. Let's do this. And then I just need to basically, like, use it whenever it recharges. Not think overly hard about, like, when to best, you know, when to maximize its use. Maximize its use by using it all of the time. I feel like I was trying to do that last night in Zakesta Z with Z-Zone, and I kept missing the one time that I really need to use it properly. In Stage 4. This would probably only apply to the Shuriken, and it's probably not really worth it. Reroll. What is that? Oh, that's a thing that reduces speed. That would make agility actually good. We'll do crit every 4th shot, though. Oh, and we got another thing. I love that Blade just ignores the frickin' blockade enemies. It's pretty funny that you unlock this class, like, second for... It's the first class you unlock for this character that you didn't start with, basically. I would like my sword to be in the right place, though. Please. You are very chunk. Holy sh... I'm dead, dude. What the fuck? Is everything chunky? Why is my blade not facing the right direction? Nope, that's not it. That's it. There you go. What is wrong with the way that weapons face? Definitely the biggest issue I have with the game right now is why do I have to try multiple times just to get the weapon to aim where it should to begin with? We need to pump into vitality now. Okay, that time the weapon actually pumped in the right place. Oh, I accidentally did the thing, right, because I just almost fucking died. Cool. Just did it by accident. I said I would have to plan to do it, and I didn't have to plan to do it. I just accidentally was bad at the video game for a few seconds. It turns out that's enough on hard mode. Alright, so that's one of the two things. The other thing is I just have to keep spamming the skill. And then we will have the unlock conditions for the 3rd class. Although... maybe not. I don't know if we have to just gain access to all the skills or if we have to actually equip, you know, choose each of them once. Do I have room on this? Yeah, I do. I've never actually done this on a weapon that it'll actually apply to, so, like, yeah, let's do that. Couldn't help but notice there that, like, even the discs were going the wrong way. It wasn't just the sword. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the stat. Oh man, look at the stacks of that. Right, because like this thing just keeps shredding into enemies. Holy shit, so it just mega poisons them. Cool. There we go. Like every single time, it's like, yep, no, go fish. Yep, alright, we got it. So hopefully that will, yeah, see, he's still taking damage from the poison. So yeah, poison should help delete big enemies quicker. Let's go back to putting it into this. Okay, that's on my, what, I did have momentum, but it didn't matter. It still pointed in the right direction the second time I tried it, so maybe I just have to try twice. I don't know. Oh, is it boss time already? Okay. Alright, I want to be able to move more precisely, so I'm not going to shoot. You have a lot of health, buddy. Why do you have so much health? Holy shit. Wait, I thought he does it 3 times. Oh yeah, he's poisoned to hell and back. Holy shit. Oh, don't do that. Oh, he did move a 3rd time. Maybe I just didn't notice it the first time. Did I seriously have no health, or does it empty my health bar when I finish the boss? I'm confused. Alright. Also, I've been forgetting to use my skill. Let's loop. No, I meant to loop. I'm a fucking moron. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. That just makes it less exciting. I'm sad about that now. Alright, let's do a different stage. Just to change things up a little bit. Yeah, the aim is definitely off on both weapons. If you, it does seem to have to do with if you start shooting while moving, and it may just be a side effect of this class because, like, for the actual kickback mechanics of the first class, you don't think about that. So, like, maybe it's an oversight with the scout class. Blade module. I haven't seen this before. 40% chance to launch a flurry of blades around you when reloading a weapon. Each blade deals 50% of the weapon's damage, penetrates 10 enemies. Number of blades equals... Oh no, they made me do math. Number of bullets in the weapon. Isn't that always 1 for this weapon? So that would actually be great for, like, the spray or something. Do we want that, or do we want this? There's a typo in one of these two things. Notice the parenthesis ends after health divided by 20 there. Notice here the parenthesis ends at the end of the entire phrase. However, if you follow order of operations, it's actually the same meaning as this, because you would perform the division first. It's not... You would have to have parentheses here to make this... So it reads the same way, but that is definitely a bug in the wording. That says a flurry of... Both of them say a flurry of blades. Wait. So that's one fired, this is one reloading. But otherwise, they're basically the same? So, like, for the weapon I'm using, I think it's basically the same. Use this just because it's one I haven't used before. Just to get it unlocked. Hi, can I... Yeah, please aim where I want you. Warp spawn. Yeah, part of the reason to loop would have been so I could immediately start spamming the skill again. I have to regain it. Yeah, let's put it into experience first. That's a lot of saw blades. Well, I think that actually pointed the right direction the first time, and I was not expecting it, so I did it again anyway. And now I'm not sure why it happened. Whoa, you're a big gun. And apparently I was, like, going through his hitbox at first or something. Like, he wasn't taking constant damage. Although it might just be because of blade things. I could just do that. Why is the other thing off kilter? Thank you. Now, I have to wonder, the way that the the end result screen said difficulty loop, and that, like, covered up the original difficulty, does that mean that loop is actually the same difficulty on all three difficulties? I wouldn't think so. I would think it would still be harder. Alright, let's put something into vitality. See, that time I didn't have to do it twice. That's a big bullet spewer guy. That scares me. Maybe I should get away from that guy for now. So actually, I bet the disc launcher works against me with those guys because it makes them rapid fire revenge bullets. Like, it actually turns them into a bullet hell enemy. So here's the thing. As much as I would like Rocket, it's got a huge cooldown on it. I really think this is, like, a really bad... I don't like this ability at all, but... especially since your fire rate decreases. I wonder if that's only a thing with this class. I wonder if that's a thing with the other class or not. What is this? Overkill. Access damage is transferred to the nearest enemy, doesn't depend on the slot. You can just put it anywhere. Holy crap, dude. It says it doesn't depend on the slot. I like how I managed to fire in between those two screens. I should probably think about, yeah, it's funny how, like, I do so much less damage, but I don't know if it's because, like, I don't know if the whole, like, stationary half fire rate is specific to this class. I can seriously do this, like, as much as I want. So, like, this is an easy way to spam to 100 usages. I can just keep doing this. Oh, there you go. We did it. In that case, I might not bother looping this. Honestly, I might just... let me just die intentionally, because, you know, there is the achievement for dying 10 times or whatever. We unlocked all skills. Wait, does that mean I unlocked the 3rd class? Was that the requirement for it? I think that was the requirement for it. Also, wait. We reached max pilot level? What level number were we at? I didn't pay attention, dude. There you go, we have it. We have the engineer. Meet the engineer. Dun, 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 dun. Purpose, maintaining equipment durability, technical support for the squad. Features, the first weapon is slower but more deadly, uses a special interceptor model for the second weapon. Huh. So you only really have... Does that mean you only have one weapon, or does that mean the second one is modified? Okay, level 20 is max level. So we've maxed out the second character class, which, like, unsurprisingly, we did that one first because it was the most fun to play. Alright, so fighter always is the starting class. It gets more specialized after that. And this is Unit 9. So yeah, they're the same weapons, actually. So yeah, how does it work? I don't know. Let's find out. Which level do we want to do? We should probably do it on an easy level just to get the idea. Movement. I couldn't actually see what that said because Steam was covering it with an achievement. What the heck? Oh my god! We get a sentry that fires the opposite direction towards us. Holy shit, dude. Yup, alright, that makes sense. But I did not expect us to be able to move the way that the second class does. So seriously, Kickback is only Kickback for the first character. For every other character, it's a twin-stick shooter. Imagine if they gave the sentry a blade. So here's a question. How is this gonna work on frickin' controller? Because controller, you normally can't set distance. Yeah, you can't. So depending... I mean, I guess that's... I don't know if that's limiting for any existing weapons. Is my first weapon seriously... Wow, yeah, it's got a very long cooldown. I don't think it usually has that much of a cooldown. Alright. But, yeah, so that limits you because, like, you inherently have an advantage. I mean, I guess you could say it's a double-edged sword. The thing is, you can place the sentry anywhere with mouse. Which means you can fire it from further away than you can with gamepad, because gamepad operates the reticle at a set distance. Wait, which thing do I want this on? Probably the shotgun. Oh yeah, what is this? Pilot experience, okay. Like, I'm kind of surprised they don't lock the sentry to a specific range, even if your reticle is further out. On the one hand, I can understand not doing that because it would be super distracting. But on the other hand, I can understand doing it for consistent gameplay between keyboard, mouse, and gamepad. The other thing is I'm not using the sentry particularly effectively. But like, yeah, for the explodey guys, that's freaking great. You can point blank them when you are not anywhere near them. That's kind of ridiculous. Like, I feel like this is sort of game breaking. The only thing is you can't actually hit things. You can't hit the Flat Fuck Friday enemies on the wall. Because it doesn't actually, like, it fires away from the wall. You can't hit things that are adjoined to the wall. But you can basically click on enemies to delete them, which is pretty funny. Like, we're practically playing Apex now. But it does seem like the fire rates are slower on everything? Like, the way I had initially read it was that the fire rates would be lower on one of the two weapons, not both. Alright, well, at this point, the main thing that I would be interested in doing, potentially, is, one, getting more, like, loops through levels, and two, unlocking all of the different classes on each character to see what they do. What is this? This is apparently the real shit, perk, given the icon there. Charges a powerful shot while stationary. The first charge increases recoil by 5. Each charge, including the first, increases size, damage, and penetration. Good lord. I feel like we have to try that, but it's probably inviting disaster. Why is it called ambush? Okay, it's like you're camping out for them and then, yeah, letting them have it. Like, you could actually let that pile up for, like, for kiting a bunch of enemies around like I was doing when I was trying to do Pacifist on the second level. So wait, this applies to a specific weapon? Yeah, okay. And with this class, you can actually afford to do that, because you can actually play keep away with the enemies. Oh, except I just knocked myself back. Yeah, so clear out the dudes behind you first, or put yourself against a wall, I guess, but then you'll probably bounce out and towards them anyway. Interesting play, though. Yeah, and you lose it as soon as you start moving again. And so, yeah, only your primary weapon actually gives you recoil, because your secondary is firing from a different thing entirely. I feel like you need... So actually, yeah, this class could really benefit... Try something. Yeah, so the damage modifier... There's no damage modifier on that from, like, stationary to mobile. Oh, we can totally just cheese the barrier dudes in this, too. A lot of dudes. I'm slightly off on a lot of these shots. Jeez, look at all that damage. Alright, what do we have? Too bad I don't have the frickin' stationary option for this, because that would actually make a lot of sense for this class. Yeah, I'll put that on here. Yeah, see, I can't hit that guy with that. I guess I can get them if I'm at a good enough angle. Yeah, ow. I'm confused. How was I gaining charges in that when I moved? Wait, I am taking damage from that. Oh no, that was a dude that was standing on top of me. I was like, wait, the liquid does cause damage? I thought we determined it didn't. Yeah, it doesn't. There was a little guy. Right, that's right. Now I'm charging the, how many shots in between or whatever. This class definitely feels slower paced than the second one, though. Oh, hey, it's Orbital Saw. Remember when we had that other thing that talked about Orbital Spark or Orbital Saw? Here's the Orbital Saw. We didn't saw it until now. So... Deals high elemental damage. Yeah, it looks like a saw. Alright, I gotta stop standing still. Too bad you can't. I wonder. I doubt there's a thing that lets you pick up coins with your secondary. That would basically turn this game into Jewel Thief. That would be hilarious. Like, if you picked it up with, like, the sentry, I mean. We could get legs on this. This is funny. Because you could basically make it so that only your sentry can fire. You're basically disabling either yourself or your sentry. I feel like legs is not even worth it, given that all it does is slow you down. Oh, jeez, get out of here. I love that the sentry is just a hard counter to these guys. Are they basically like boos from Super Mario 3? Like, do they stop coming towards me when I look at them? No, not always. Alright, I should probably start putting points into something else. I don't know why I'm putting points into experience, actually, because, like, I don't expect to have time to loot this. I'm probably gonna have to call it after this one. I have no idea what this boss is gonna play like. Oh, I got the saw to roll into him. Yeah, that works. You can actually point blank them with it. Wow, I totally whiffed that. Oh, what? Ow. I mean, he's still gonna die. But he got awfully close to me there. Like, the first time he only moved once, and then I was thinking, okay, if I don't move, he basically just beelines and that's it. Then the adjustments are if you move. No. That's apparently not how it works. Alright, well, we gained 2 levels right off the bat, so that's an interesting class, and I'm very curious what they're gonna do with the, loadouts. Like I said, I'm not gonna loop right now, because I don't think I have the time to. We did unlock the second thing. Demolitionist. That's the teleporter, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, how the hell... Okay, that was not what I was expecting. So you're saying the sentry is gonna fire the teleporter? That seems kind of silly. That seems like a very tough sell. I don't know if there's any achievements for, like, completing a run with every loadout. And then again, like, does completing just mean you tried? Because I could die a lot and then get the 10 deaths achievement, too. But, anyway, I gotta call it there for today. But we did unlock the 3rd class. I still think the 2nd class is easily the most fun to play. I'm still very surprised that the characters you unlock, I'm using the word class interchangeably there. The characters you unlock is what I was talking about. Basically remove the signature game mechanic that gives the game its title. So, I find that a little surprising. Kind of feels like it throws a massive bone to players if they're having too much trouble with the title mechanic. But I did manage to beat the final level on hard with the title character, or, well, the character with the title mechanic. So, I've at least proven that it's that viable. I wouldn't trust myself to triple loop it with that, but at least you can get the ending with the title character easily, I think. The game has been surprisingly reasonable. I was expecting it to be way tougher. Especially with the title character. So yeah, that's why I'm curious to see how hectic the loops get on hard difficulty. Like, what is the worst the game can throw at me? I'm definitely a little bit disappointed how quickly we burned through the initial plot of the game. You know, burned through all the levels and difficulties. I think I saw a discussion board post about, like, how short it is. And I mean, to be fair, the game is $7. So, like, I've already spent 6.5 hours on it just to unlock stuff. Like I said, I'm still curious to unlock the rest of the loadouts so we can at least see what they are. We finished the story, we've unlocked the third character. But we have more character classes to unlock. So let's see what we can do there. So I believe that I've unlocked everything with Unit 04. Yeah, I've got... Oh, what is this? Oh, right, the Ace class is supposed to be the last thing. I don't think I even looked at this yet. We saw Reaper. I did not see this. We unlocked this last. Damn, look at that. It's interesting, because, like... Well, actually, I see. It's actually a variation of this, but it's got a different background at the top, and it's got the 3 arrows at the bottom instead of the 2 arrows at the bottom. Is it actually... No, it's different weapons. It's the pistol again, but the pistol is on left click instead of right click. Or wait, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure left... Is left click the top one? You know, now I'm not even thinking about it. So pistol's on the opposite hand. And then that's the rocket launcher? The maximum skill level opens access to fine-tuning equipment. We actually have to try this. So, like, yes, I have more classes to unlock with the other characters, but we need to try this. And I think there's an achievement for completing a run with an Ace class anyway. What do they mean by fine-tuning equipment? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you just get to pick. Okay, but then how does it decide what's in here? Like, those don't mean anything. You can just pick whatever you want. And you have full access to all... This is the first time we've seen the weapons listed in the game. Okay. There's a third slot, but presumably that's for, Wait, how do I pick the... Oh, do I actually hit next to pick the next one? No? Do I only get to pick one of them? It seems like it's only letting me pick one of them. I don't know... Oh, wait, no, you're right-click for... Okay. You're literally clicking the button for, like, what each button is going to do. Yeah, so let's do that, and let's do that. Laser and blade. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be an interesting combination. And yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure we have an achievement to get by doing this, so let me start up the timer for real. Oh yeah, and I did actually, like, report the things I found last week. On the Steam forum. I don't think there's been any updates since then. So, alright, we'll do one Ace run. Whoa, shit. We're immediately getting the hard enemies, the big enemies on hard difficulty. Yeah, so that's pointless with this. I feel like these are all... Well, Ricochet might work, technically, but let's see what else we can get. Oh, yeah. Put that on the railgun. Oh, what do I have here? Experience plus 20% and damage plus 10%. I wonder whether that's going to be deterministic or whether that's actually going to change. Oh, there was another dude that was alive there. I thought they were all dead. Oh, they kind of run away, I see. Let's put one into recovering first. Oh, you have to, like, get the blade out of it and then back into it, and its hitbox is ginormous, so that's actually kind of difficult. That's a lot of stuff. You know what? So I know I experimented with the light option once, and I only paid attention to it affecting, like, the muzzle flash kind of effect near your own player model. I wonder if it affects the sort of bloom effect on the coins as well, because that could be a good reason to turn it off. I mean, it's not too annoying, and it kind of helps them stand out. Let's increase experience gain. Okay, so I can just run them over. Hit them once, stab them once, and then run them over. Do I want either of these? Not really. We could do contact damage. That's hull, right? Yep, okay. Please go where I'm pointing. Thank you. That time I wasn't moving either, so I still don't actually know what the rhyme or reason is to why that fails. Wait. Now I'm one-shotting these guys. Does contact damage apply to the blade, too? That's kind of huge, if that's the case. Oh, wait, no, that guy was still two-shot. I thought the green guys were not. So if that actually increases blade damage, I did not realize that until now, if that's the case, and I'm still not sure I believe it. Hey, Zarek? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. How's the purple We Have Mario 64 at home going? I have not had extra time to think about board booster stuff. Boy, I just totally wasted that. Please stab where I'm telling you to stab, thank you. Actually, you know what that game reminds me of? The purple Whoozy Watsy goes to someplace for some reason. And the last part of that title I actually got correct, believe it or not. Reminds me of, the first thing I think of is, Celeste 64. Although I doubt that the purple guy has climbing. So, like, I don't mean to be, like, roasting Celeste in any way. Just one-shot everything? Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, like, I could see enjoying it. It actually seems, like, maybe actually reasonable. I wasn't sure whether it was gonna be, you know, completely, insufferable, but it seems like it's not. I still don't know why you would want bipod. Actually, I think there was exactly one time where I could have seen the use of it, but I think it was more like synergizing with specific other perks. I wish you could reroll these. Alright, sure, we'll go with web. I keep, like, not aiming at anything in particular. I have, like, never used this. Actually, This probably has very little impact on this loadout. I'm gonna put it here because it'll have absolutely no impact whatsoever because it doesn't fire bullets. I'm just gonna take it for the sake of actually taking it so that it doesn't have an exclamation mark anymore. Because I am the kind of person who hates unread indicators. Oh, they don't bounce like the other ones in the first stage do. Okay, noted. And I missed that one. Yeah, so I'm not always one-shotting these guys, and I don't know if that's because they're getting stronger because of threat level. Actually, note how that guy's life, the Sawblade's life bar was still mostly full, but I was already, alright, like when it's like a little less than half full, I guess, on the bigger ones. I'm already in stomping range. Because when it turns cyan, that means you can just run it over. Please point the way I want you to. Thank you. Yeah, see, that one just immediately blew. That one didn't. I thought that was a smaller one. I'm confused. Alright, being able to one-shot these guys is actually important, because if you one-shot them, they don't fire as many bullets. Like, one of the problems... Like, as fun as the disc weapon is, the disc launcher, the problem is it will shred those guys, and they will fire a gazillion bullets. Oh, geez, you're a very big boy. Okay. I am almost dead. I need to be recovering way more health. So we're gonna put more health, more stats into vitality. Okay, yeah, now we're doing better. Again, reminder, this is the hard difficulty stage. I will try looping it for the heck of it. We might not do that well, though. Also, the boss is going to be interesting. If I put this on the sword, I'm going to have to, like, compensate for... Oh, I don't have to compensate for it. Do I get the damage bonus anyway? I was thinking that the spread did affect the sword coming out, but if I just get the damage and don't have to suffer the spread, that's great. How was the game? This game's been pretty fun. The unfortunate thing is, in terms of number of levels, it's pretty short. Like, I completed the story, quote-unquote, in, I don't know, 3 hours or something? Whoops, yep, I bonked right into that. But there's still a bunch of I still had... There's 3 characters. I still had 1 character to unlock that I hadn't unlocked yet. Because you actually had to, like... do a couple of things to check off some achievements. One-shot you? Oh, I can one-shot you. That's nice. Got both of them? Wow, the railgun is... Or I call it the railgun. It's technically the laser. Is stronger than I give it credit for. Or wider than I give it credit for, I guess is what I meant. But yeah, so I had an entire... And each character has multiple classes. I just got to the max level with this character, and apparently the ace class is you just get to pick your own weapons. You can just do whatever the hell you want. It's mix and match at that point, whereas each previous class is a specific loadout. And the loadouts are different per character. The funny thing, though, is like the whole reason the game is named Kickback is because of the mechanic that the first character you play as has, which is you can't move. The character I'm using now is twin stick shooter mechanics, but the original character, the first character that's initially unlocked, you cannot move. You can only move via recoil of your shots, and that's where the name Kickback comes from. So I was actually very surprised when I unlocked this character and it turned the game into a twin stick, and I was like, oh, this is immediately like 10 times easier. That being said, I don't feel like it's unreasonably difficult. I was expecting it to become unreasonably difficult. And like, if you loop, you're allowed to loop each stage up to 2 times extra. And it will get a little nastier there. I almost find that like the beginning of the loop is nastier than the middle of the loop, because it feels like it piles a bunch of stuff at the beginning. But, like, I was surprised that I basically had, like, other than a couple of particular loadouts that I just don't feel are viable, or aren't nearly as viable as others, I didn't really have any problem, as long as I was using a loadout that I thought was viable. Look, bonk. Enemies will hurt you very quickly on hard, though. Like, you cannot afford a lot of mistakes on hard difficulty, so I suppose in that way, it is, you know, somewhat like a roguelike. This is not a good loadout for that, necessarily. Let's do this one, because this one doubles as a good warning of, when enemies are going to show up. So what is... You're 15, you're 152. We want it on the 152, right? Because doesn't this use, yeah, 50% of weapon damage? We're doing this one. Those things are going to be deadly. Hello? Please. You're not doing what I want you to do, and I don't know why not. Yeah, now you are. I still don't understand why. Like, at first I thought that bug was due to, like, this character class, and it would only happen when you're moving at the same time as firing, but no, it's... Even when you're staying still sometimes, I can't get the sword to come out the right direction. But sometimes I can. It's like, the first time that I experimented with getting the perk that adds weapon spread and applying it to the sword, I thought that that was what caused it to come out the wrong way, but no, it happens even without that. And even with that, I can also get it to come out the right way, so, like, I don't get it. Seems like a bug. Oh, we're getting crits now. That's true, I did put 1 point into my luck stat, so we should be getting crits, technically. Hey, dude, camper. That time it came out first try in the right direction. Oh, you guys are lined up. Oh, one of you already died, and I don't even know how. Oh, it was the Blade of Initiation that did it. Yeah, these blades are doing a ton of damage because I put it on the railgun, the laser, and the laser has like 150 damage stat. Also, like, I say this game is surprisingly short in terms of the amount of levels. There's really only 3 levels. 3 levels, 3 difficulties. I wish there were more, but I also see that, like, each level serves a specific function in terms of the type of layout. It would be cool if they decided to do more with the levels, but I could kind of see it either way. Let's add more to experience to try to gain more levels. I don't really have a plan for, like, trying to get a particular stat or something. And I doubt I'm gonna level up enough to... Whoops, wow, really? I let that guy hit me? I don't think I'm gonna level up enough to get, you know, 50 stat increases to, like, get 10 across, which I think has an achievement. There's one achievement for fully maxing one stat, and there's one achievement for getting 10 across all of them. I don't think I've ever gained nearly that many levels. I just walked right into that. Oh, hi. Okay, that's fine. What is this? On max speed, reload is minus... Oh, seriously? I mean, that kind of works against that. Have I? I have technically seen this before. I feel like I haven't seen it in a while because I don't remember it. Yeah, so we'll put that on here. Wait, why am I moving faster? What? I was not informed about that part. It increased my max speed. That's right. Now I remember it, because that was a problem. I did get this once before, and that was the exact problem I had with it. I was too fast. I guess I'm glad I didn't put anything into the agility stat. But also, I probably don't want to increase the agility stat now. So there goes the idea of putting 10 across the board. I don't know what the hell is hitting everything. Oh, it's just the blades. Yep, okay. Also, if my speed is higher, shouldn't I be doing more contact damage? Because I thought that was proportional to speed. Yeah, like those guys I can just steamroll. It's like I don't even need the laser anymore. Like, I should just wait until the boss and use the laser on the boss. Or you know, one of the really big guys, at least. This is actually hilarious. I can mostly just mow down everybody at this point. Look at all those blades. Holy shit. Anything over there is dead. Like, you're still hearing it hit things. I should probably go over there and harvest whatever coins are coming out of them. I bonked into that. And then I'm just critting them by accident. Alright, what else do we have? This one is good, but it's not really relevant to my current loadout, is it? I have no idea what max projectiles would do to the laser. Also, I don't have anything... I don't have any slots left on laser anyway. Let's do this. Alright, did I... Oh, that's right. We leveled up anyway, so it automatically magnetized all the coins. Whoops, bonk. Oh, hi. It's funny how, like, yeah, everything is just immediately in roadkill territory. Also, I'm making this hallway feel shorter with the drive perk. Suddenly surprise bullet hell. There's something... The knives, the daggers or whatever, the blades of initiation were shredding one of the revenge bullet guys, so we had a huge field of bullets there. I haven't been using the web power-up at all. Bunch of things supposedly showed up over here. Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't stab it first. Gotta make sure to stab it first. Oh, and he's just dead because level up. Wait. Two things that I haven't gotten. Every 3 seconds, deals 30 plus level elemental damage to the target area. Weapon damage minus 50%. Kinda don't like that part. Yeah, both of these are weapon damage minus 50%, which is why I've never bothered taking them. Orbital Saw deal... Oh, that's right. This was the one that I got before I had ever seen Orbital Saw. Ever. And I think I've seen Orbital Saw once. I wonder if it's Engineer exclusive. I forget if that's when I saw it, because I've only used the third class, like, once so far. So yeah, I probably still don't want either of these. What do they consider the target area? It's probably something that gets drawn in. Every 3 seconds. it doesn't feel worth it. I have weapons that, like, if I do minus 50% to, like, either weapon, it's gonna do much worse to me than that. More orbitals. I could just do that. Sure. Oh, boss time. Hi. I can't get him from here. I'm gonna die because I'm doing stupid crap. I'm doing way too much stupid crap. Also, I'm moving in a very erratic way. Where's my shot? Jeez, why is it taking so long? Yeah, I'm not doing nearly enough damage to the boss. I'm gonna die. Yup. Okay, so that's a really bad loadout for the boss. The thing is, I think what ends up usually happening is I usually end up with, like, if I have a loadout with the discs, those just shred the crap out of it. Okay, so the problem is I didn't actually clear that. Which probably means I don't get the achievement, right? Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for completing with Ace class. But we did die, so it helps towards that achievement. Man, I was one off from filling all perk slots in the run, though. Complete the run as a... So, okay, this is weird, though, because remember how many things we've gotten, even though, like, there's been variable definitions of complete the run. Because, Pacifist, complete a run without killing. I died in that run that I got that achievement for. Meanwhile, I died in this run and didn't get that achievement, so it doesn't make sense to me. Maybe we'll get the achievement when I start a new run anyway. Let's work on unlocking things, though. So what do we have here? We have sword and we have nail gun, I think. Sure, let's try that. The thing is, I don't think the sword actually moves you at all, and this is the class, like I said, this is the class that gives the game its title. Or the character that gives the game its title. Where, you can't move on your own. I don't know if I want to do hard difficulty with a class that I've never tried before. But it's probably more interesting if I do. Oh, it actually does move you, but it's only going to move you a constant amount, and then that's it. So, like, this is really my only way to move. And, like, using Blade when you're constantly looking the other direction just seems counterproductive. Oh, you know what? That perk that, like, or rather that skill, the bipod skill that, hunkers down or whatever and puts you in place could actually be useful with this, though. Probably more useful with this character in general. So we might die with this, too. So which one does it count? Because that says 20 times 3, but it doesn't just count the 20, or does it actually count the 20 times 3? I don't know, either way that's got more damage, so put it on that. That could be interesting on either weapon. What is this? Organ Rupture? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Crit blocks enemy abilities. Crit chance plus 10. Doesn't depend on the slot. When you say blocks enemy abilities, I'm not sure what you mean. And it says it doesn't depend on the slot, so okay, we'll put it on that one. What is this? That's Vampirism plus 1 on this loadout, huh? Okay. Oh, this thing is not pointing the way it should be, so I'm getting confused as to which way it's pointing. Yeah, so that bug still happens, even with this class. I don't understand what's going on. Actually, I have a suspicion, all of a sudden. Yeah, we're definitely seeing crits going on. I think it's range. I think it's if your cursor is too far from yourself, it doesn't work right. And I wonder if it has to do with the default range that is used on controller. Nope, didn't work there either. Never mind, I take it back. I don't know what's happening. I still don't know what the rhyme or reason is to when it fails. Alright, what is this? Have I never seen this before? Focus. Restore 5% health per second while the ability is active. Any action will interrupt the restoration. Taking damage will interrupt the restoration and deal 300 damage to the nearest enemy. Oh, so it's revenge damage. Interesting. Sure, I've never seen this before. I did not expect us to be getting skills I had never seen before in the first class. I was figuring they were all going to be engineer-specific. Because I think there was still 2 skills I hadn't seen or something. Okay, that works. I don't trust that as this class. I'm gonna be taking damage too often. And it's only increasing crit damage, so it's only for crits, not everything. That is likely to be happening a lot. Weird that you can put that on any slot. I'm surprised I got that guy. Also, I haven't used the skill yet because, well, naturally, now that I started saying that, I was gonna say I hadn't taken any damage. Actually, let me reread the skill description. Any action. I'm wondering if that counts movement as the classes that can move independently, or if it only counts shooting. seems like a good time to do that. Okay, I'm full on health. Might as well stop doing it. Yeah, those are bad news, huh? Things are just getting insta-killed by the sword right now. Or I'm accidentally critting them. Still trying to get the sword to point the right way. I do have to remember that, like, on the higher difficulties, the levels take longer, too. Put that on here. I need to put stuff on sword anyway. See how many bullets those guys are firing at, because I'm hitting them with more individual hits. It is funny how, like, using the blade with this character kind of becomes like playing Getting Over It or something. I am saying that as somebody who has never actually played Getting Over It and never will actually play Getting Over It. Whoops, don't be in the corner. Corners are bad for your health. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Honestly, I should probably be putting points into experience if I want to try to, like, gain levels more quickly, and then pump one stat to see if I can get that achievement. I am surprised that enemies are not doing more damage per hit than they are. And I'm pretty sure you don't have any, like... Yeah, it's not like you have any inherent stats to the character, so I'm not sure why I would be taking less damage here. Like, it doesn't show me as having any non-zero stats that I wouldn't expect. Fighting the boss is going to be interesting, though. I might still have the same problem, or worse. And in fact, I might actually want to put points into Vitality for that reason. I should still be putting points into Experience, though. Or Intelligence. So I can gain levels faster. Should really be my first priority, ideally. I'm somehow still, like, regaining a ton of health and not taking a ton of damage. I don't have any room left on the nail gun anyway. A quick 360 turn charges a back shot. Within 1.5 seconds, the next shot with this weapon will be duplicated in the opposite direction. That's super interesting. I am curious about that. Can I use that on here? Oh my god, oh, holy shit, this is God mode. We're fucking Darth Maul now. The only problem is it came out in the wrong direction. It still came out in the wrong direction. Now I can just freaking do spindly doodle all over the place. Wait, it can... I like... This is a great example of the bug, because one of them... It's supposed to come out 180 degrees, like... Actually, come to think of it, hang on a second. What did the description say? In the opposite direction. That is not the opposite direction. We have... We have perfect evidence of the bug right here. Because that was not the opposite direction. It came out at 5 o'clock. Backshot's just like, alright, it's fuck this shit o'clock, work's over. I'm done. And it's doing that repeatedly. But also, this is great because the whole problem I've been having is I always have to be facing the opposite, you know, I have to swing around. It's funny, because I got that specifically because I knew I was doing a lot of swinging around, and now I don't have to do as much of it. Although it's still more fun to do it that way. Alright, let's start pumping into experience. Alright, so yeah, now they're 180 degrees from each other, but they're also pointing the wrong way. Wait, I thought I charged the thing. Do I have to wait for it to count down? Oh wait, no, now I got it. I have to reread it again. Now it doesn't know what it's doing. I just feel like Odie in that one, like, 5-second clip in the Garfield and Friends Christmas special, where he's assembled the gift for Garfield and he tries to get it through a tight doorway. And he can't, and he just freaking gets caught in it and falls over. And he has to rotate it 90 degrees to get it through the doorway. Alright, yeah, let's read it again. The next shot will be duplicated in the opposite direction within 1.5 seconds. It's just that you have to fire it again within 1.5 seconds. That's it. Why is it not doing the thing now? There we go. Now the funny thing is the one nearest to the reticle is firing the wrong direction. The one further away is firing the correct direction. I'm really confused now. Yeah, I definitely should have pumped experience earlier. What is this? Meton. Enemies damaged by this weapon have a 50% chance to explode upon death. Yeah, sure, why not? Do I have... I do have room for that. I'm gonna be one short of all perks again. Yeah, that's wrong. That's still wrong. Whatever. The problem is I try to, like, judge my bearing based on the swords, and then I can't do that because it doesn't make sense. Triggering it. Why am I not triggering it? Thank you. Controlling this feels kind of like a mess. I might be better off using the controller for it, actually. I've been using keyboard and mouse for this session. Let's pump that to 10. Hey, it actually did what I wanted it to. Amazing. Hey, Cheddar. Would have been great if I could have gotten that slightly sooner. Alright, so yeah, see, my other weapon is doing a bunch of work to this. Also, I can just sit out here and regain health. Yeah, the secondary was doing most of the work there. Re-level ups? Okay. The nail gun feels very similar to the spray. Like, I should do, when we unlock Ace, I should do both of those at the same time and see if we can tell the freaking difference. Alright, let's loop it. Because there's not even, like, any double or nothing risk or anything, so I might as well just try it. Ow. This might end quickly because, things hurt now. Did I not already have sparks? So these are already active, inherited from the last time, interestingly enough. I guess I didn't have that. I had that in the previous. I have to wonder if I would get really tired trying to do this with controller because I'd be spinning a lot. Yeah, we should try to max out damage, but for now... I want to get more on Vitality. Until I feel like I'm not at immediate risk from everything. Okay, I think we're probably fine. Let's get more on experience. I haven't been able to tell. It might be doing damage. It's hard for me to tell right now because I'm always hitting it with something else. More orbitals? Okay, we could do that. We could also do more bullets, but it makes the reload slower, so yeah, we'll do more orbitals. Wait, how did I immediately have that? That was weird. Alright, the bullets aren't doing too much damage now. Well, I'll stop doing experience now at 5. Trying to trigger the thing, and it's not triggering. Oh, that was a lot of experience. I'm assuming that Blade is considered shooting when it is constantly out, so this probably wouldn't work with that, although now might be a good time to test that theory. Oh, it's also another level up, okay. Yeah, it doesn't count when you're firing it. Although, if I use the focus, then I'm not firing it, and then if I just fire it once, well, I guess I would have to do the spin first, huh? But like, if that bonus is active for as long as it's pressed after I don't fire it, that could still be pretty damn powerful. Don't ask me how I'm not getting hit by this guy. I just made myself look good. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, I'm making myself look better than I actually am at this. What do we have now? Wasn't this the thing? I feel like last time I ended up putting this on something that actually made it always active. And I'm wondering if it was the sword. It might have been, like, railgun or something, but it might have been the sword. Problem is, if I guess wrong, then it's just never going to be active again. Roll. I am technically firing all weapons at once, so yeah. Oh, and I can put that on anything, huh? So the thing is, I guess there's no benefit from this, from building up this column again now, because I already inherited it, right? In which case, I'll put it on there, because I'm less likely to find... Oh, I had that immediately again. That was weird. There was a 3386 crit right there. Oh, I'm trying to do the thing, please. Why is it making that sound every time I fire it? I might be getting the sound for two different things. It might be for, like, the firing both weapons versus the 360. guessing the max is 20 at this point. There's a lot of crap I haven't picked up. They're just dropping more crap. What? Why are they dropping huge things? Is that a luck thing too? Crit every 4th shot. Do we want to do that? Actually. Let's try something. So, you'll notice I'm still critting from the individual bullets. I think, anyway. Either that or I was critting from the blade, which is what I wanted. I don't think it actually does anything on the blade. Because I should be getting crits all the time with the blade now, and I'm not. I feel like I've never seen these extremely large coins before. Which is weird, because I've played hard difficulty before. And I've looped. Well, I've looped, but I haven't looped on hard difficulty, so, like, I guess that could be the difference. I probably don't want to do that right now. I feel like every time I take drive, I regret it. And drive is a legend. That's the first time I re-rolled drive, and now I actually frickin' know better, and so I just re-rolled a legendary perk, and that's an achievement. Yep, okay. If you're smart, you don't not re-roll drive. Stop giving me that. I don't want it. Like, I have to take one of these, and I don't want any of them. Like, that's literally irrelevant to my interests. I guess I'm taking this. I don't freaking know. And I can't... I have to put it on... Wait, I can put it on that, which would be worse. I guess I'm putting it on this. That makes that, like, fire half as much. But it also makes it practically a BFG, I guess, so there's that. Like, maybe now I start thinking about agility stuff, but then I'm gonna go faster. I don't know if I want that. I don't think it really affected my speed, so, like, that's a good thing. Yes, although it's a bad thing if I wanted to think about scaling agility. Max might even be before 20. Yeah, it kind of looks like, yep, that's the max. We just got the achievement. Why is it 18, though? None of our stats can be over 18. I can't believe none of our stats are allowed to do literally anything in the UK because of their stupid-ass, shitty new Online Safety Act. Like, somebody got locked out of their frickin' NVIDIA control panel because of the Online Safety Act in the UK. It's really obnoxious. But of course, that's what happens when people in the government do literally anything because they don't fucking understand technology. Do I still have room on this? Yes, I do. Okay. Don't I already have this, actually? Well, we're doing it again. I don't know if that actually does it more. It seems like it might be doing it more. I don't know if there's a way to, like, view what you already had applied before, since it makes room for new stuff and it clears out the main UI. It actually says max now. Okay. Those extremely large coins should be worth more than they are. Okay, pick up this huge-ass thing and it still only fills like a tiny bit of my experience bar. But, of course, that could be because I'm high enough level that I need that much more experience. Probably start leveling that again, too. I mean, I feel plenty resilient for the normal enemies, but we're getting close to the boss again. Alright, what now? We're not alternating weapons. We could do that. I have room for that on here? Sure, let's do that. Wait, I immediately got the 2 swords again when I just spawned in. How is that even possible? Like, I didn't have time to turn a 360. I'm not gonna have time for any more level ups before the boss. It's actually getting hard to level up. I need to get out of there. There's still bullets coming from the other guys. I need to get out of here. And then I need to do that. Let's get some health back. He's almost dead, though, dude. I just need to frickin' sneeze at him a couple more times and there. Like, yeah, the projectile weapon did all the work there. We're almost maxed. We will max it. Didn't I get 3 levels from the first loop, too? And then I got another 3 levels from the second loop? So, even if I lose the third loop, I will probably still max out this character. How many... I figure we had at least 2 classes left to unlock with this one, right? Alright, let's do it. What the... There was some really weird interaction there with the subsequent sneeze. When I started this loop. Oh, what's this? Hyperdrive. Increases maximum speed by 2, increases braking speed. Is that supposed to be braking without an E there? Like, you slow down quicker? I really don't want to do that right now, because that's basically... I like how there's the Legendary Drive perk, and there's the Epic Hyperdrive perk. But Legendary is actually higher. Yeah, I don't want that right now. What is this again? Reduce it. Oh, well, gee, if I could have had that, but also this, that would work. You know what? I will do that, and then we'll start pumping into the agility stat. This actually makes me, like, more controllable. Now, the question is, are levels still going to be, like, super slow to gain? And also, is this slow speed going to be more of a liability than I expect? Yeah, I think levels are still going to be slow to gain. I don't think that, like, gets any kind of reprieve when you, loop again. I think the game might actually be getting, like, actual slowdown outside of the increased, what do they call it? The threat increase. I'm gonna pump into experience more to see if we can gain levels faster. Threat rises, yeah, that. Kind of funny, because on the one hand, it seems less frantic now. But it also makes it that much funnier when I'm spinning around really fast, because it's like I'm going absolutely nowhere. I just look like a drunk oarsman or something. Yeah, it's a good thing the music works pretty well. And, isn't too in your face. Because, like, yeah, you're going to be hearing it a lot. I still think one of the other levels' music, I think it's the Hive level, has, like, is possibly the more grating of the 3, just because the bass ducking is much more, like, there's more strength to the bass ducking, it feels like. Red is rising pretty rapidly here, but fortunately... Holy crap, look how much experience I got from that. I don't really care, but... Well, magnetic... You know what? Magnetic charge could be really useful. Let's put that on this. So I don't have to go picking up as many bullets. At least, theoretically. Except, I guess... Oh, you know what? So the blades don't count. So I still have to be close enough to, like, really sneeze on them. So it might not help as much as I thought it would. You're a big guy. Okay, fortunately the swords deleted him pretty quickly. Put this up to 10, and then we'll put the vitality up to 10. And then we'll work on agility, maybe. How much I'm getting hit here. Fortunately, I'm still killing enough things quickly enough that it doesn't matter. The blades are really helping. The flurry. The possibly 2 flurries, if that did in fact stack, which I kind of thought it might have. Okay, yeah, the sneezing at coins to attract them is kind of working. I think going slower is actually making it easier for me to do the 360. I have a feeling when I'm bouncing off the wall, it's not really counting. So, going slower helps me stay in the middle long enough to do it. The second blade is doing most of the work, though. Because the second blade is the one that's going in the direction I'm moving. The original blade is the one behind me. You gotta remember that. Well, the one in front of me, but I'm moving backwards because this is recoil-based. So, no, that second blade is doing a ton of work. What is this? Sniper, while there are no... Well, that's irrelevant. Cool. Let's do that. Should I even them out? I don't think it matters. The only one I haven't gotten is that, because I've never gotten a full 9. You're most likely to get a full 9... What the hell is that guy? In the first loop, because you'll gain levels faster in the first loop. Oh, okay. Did I really only have one out for that long? Because that was probably an accident. Oh, wait, what? Try that again. Oh, right, it was probably one of the times I was having trouble getting the 360 to happen, to register. Oh, I finally got the kill 200 enemies with explosions, and it's probably because of the elemental explosion effect that I got. Alright. I wonder whether that's counting across loops or only in this loop. In which case I would be surprised I didn't get it last time, but I might have only gotten that perk halfway through the second loop. Second loop meaning the first time I clicked loop. I like how I can just wiggle through enemies. I just get hit once and then it's like, yeah, they're toast. Kind of like how I technically only hit them once with the blade if I don't wiggle it through them. Good lord. Yeah, it's definitely causing slowdown with the amount of explosions and bladders at once. Okay, and that was an actual threat rising. What is this? Electricity. Bullets just plain stun shit. Okay, sure, why not? That might actually be bad, because it means that enemies are gonna stay further away from me for longer, but we're gonna try it anyway. It also might not matter, because I'm just gonna stab everything anyway. I doubt it's gonna stun bosses. I don't think the boss pattern is gonna care. I think it's just gonna do its thing regardless. Also, real talk, my fingers are starting to get tired of always holding down mouse 1 and mouse 2. I would still like to have an option to just auto-fire. Because some classes, some loadouts like this one would really benefit from it. Oh sure, now I have a full experience gauge. Yeah, remember when I said I was going to increase agility and I never did? Yeah, I'm kind of regretting it now because it might have been possible for me to actually, like, stab him more with the sword. But it's okay. Alright, yeah, I might switch to gamepad for the next loadout because my pointer finger on my mouse hand has had it. Alright, we did it. We survived all the loops, and we hit max level on the first character. Alright, so what did we unlock? Yeah, that was the third to last class. So we know that Ace lets you pick. Thanks for the GG. I did not expect that to go that well. This is Hammer and Teleporter. Perforator, oh, it's not a hammer, it's a hydraulic press. Yeah, it kind of is, I guess. Disadvantages, your enemy will not have time to be surprised. Wait, how is that a disadvantage? I was not a fan of the hydraulic press because there is no auto-fire on it. Because you have to charge it, basically. So I am okay just skipping this entirely. I'm also not a huge fan of the teleport in general. We could do Ace, but we already know what Ace does. I think let's go and work out the rest of the unlocks for this class. Okay, remember when I said I was going to switch from mouse to gamepad? I lied, because you basically... Mouse is overpowered as hell for this character. Because the thing is, you can position the sentry for this character wherever you want with mouse. Whereas with controller, you are restricted to a specific ring around your character, which is not nearly as useful. So, yeah, no, I'm going to still be using the mouse. Demolitionist is rockets and teleporter. I'm curious about one thing with this. I'm probably not going to bother doing it. Yeah, the sentry fires the teleporter. What is the... Well, actually, that could be kind of interesting, I guess. And I have to remember that I can technically move with this. But yeah, it's so weird. You're teleporting in reverse. And you have to aim towards yourself to teleport. That... I don't consider that a good idea at all. Do not put teleporter Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we just looked at the credits. I hadn't looked at the credits. Let's look at the credits. Game designer, programmer, artist, narrative designer. You've got... Oh, interesting. We've got different music credits for each level. Also, we've got different music here, I think. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. And then you've got a mixture of one of the OST people and the game designer, programmer, for the sound effects. And also, I don't think Alexei shows up anywhere else on the list, actually. Oh, and then McGenno, who worked on this music track, which is seemingly a pretty short loop. Publisher Targum Games, other input library. They don't say which input library it is. I feel like you have to deduce backwards from that. Alright, so we're just gonna do this again. And we'll try to unlock something better. Should we try one of the hard mode levels? Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Since I already did the organic cage once with this class, let's do Hive. Oh yeah, now you can actually position them like a little bit off screen. And there is proper mouse lock, so that isn't an issue. Because the problem is when you're near a wall, you can't actually position outside the wall. But you can position on the far side. So I can basically point and click on enemies now. Because, like, it's way easier to point blank them with the sentry. Oh yeah, imagine getting the thing where you can pick up coins with bullets and putting that on the sentry. Yeah, this is the music with the heavier bass. Honestly, it would be interesting. I forget if I tried doing this and failed, but it would be interesting trying to do a run with recycling and having just the sentry fire. Although sometimes you get hit with pretty big hordes, and that would probably not go well. Hey, look, it's recycling. This is probably not going to pan out, but we're going to try it anyway. Like, at the very least, I don't feel good about it this early in the run. If I already had some stuff built up, it might be a little better. Yeah, because now there's a lot of dudes. Hey, Mike. I'm going to do agility first so that I get more firing speed. And ability to outrun these guys, hopefully. Ow. Now we got the big chonkers, too. Yeah, recycling actually gives you, like, a compelling challenge run on this character because you can make it either sentry only or no sentry. So we're doing sentry only right now. Oh, I wonder... I don't think you can... When you get aced class, I don't think you can select the same weapon twice. Imagine double railgun, one on the sentry and one on you. That would be pretty good. Alright, the good news is these guys can't go any faster than you can. Should not be going that way. Wait, what? Oh, he got healed by the dude. Right, okay. I was like, I should be able to run him over. Oh, I got hit by one of the Cheerios. So the problem with this is completely irrelevant to my loadout. Let's do that. Now the problem is I have, like... Oh, I put that in the wrong slot. I was supposed to put that... Okay, I just completely wasted that. Cool. I was gonna say, now I have no reason to put, upgrades on the slot that I disabled, but, well, I just did, and disproved myself. Take that. I highly doubt I'm looping this. Like, I wonder if I should go for the, even stats. I don't think I got 50 level ups, or stat ups, in the previous attempt, though. And you would need 50 stat ups. And I probably shouldn't do it on a recycling run. What choices do we have this time? Actually, web could be useful. Well, if it keeps the enemies still, that could be very useful right now. But also this could be good. Why are you a big one? I've never seen a big guy like that. I've never seen, like, the rotating ones be big. But I guess everything can be big on hard mode. Thing is, they just keep circling you and they don't actually hit you, so, like, it's kind of fine. I'm not really sure what those enemies are supposed to be doing. Weapon size affects the aura. I mean, okay, let's put it on this one. Oh, or does that do nothing because the weapon's disabled? It might actually do... I've never tried taking that before, so I don't know what it normally looks like. But I'm guessing it just didn't do anything. Whoa, hang on. What are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna die. I'm totally toast here, dude. Also, I feel like these guys are getting more resilient. So I guess that happens with threat level rising, too. I'm trying to hit this guy at the end here, and it's not happening. I do have to remember that the laser boys here can also hurt enemies. What is that thing doing? It's seriously just rotating around him, and I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. Oh, jeez, and I just ran right into it. Oh, boy. I really did myself in there. Or tried to. I kind of need to increase my damage output. This is the problem with the recycling run. I'm certainly not going to make it past the boss like this. Anyway, yeah, things are going pretty well over here. I probably should have slept more than I did this morning, but I didn't have, like, way too little sleep or anything. What do I want to do? I said I should do damage output. Let's actually do it through agility. And then immediately bonk into something. Oh my god, dude. What is that thing even doing? Oh, that'll help. What is this? Catalyst. After using the skill, the next 5+ luck shots will be 100% critical? Yes. And you can put that anywhere. I guess these guys can just have dudes rotating around them. I don't like how fast you were going, sir. Sir? Sir. Thank you. So I guess, yeah, I guess these guys just rotate around other guys. I don't remember seeing those, but I probably saw them on hard difficulty the first time I played this level. Bonk. What the? I've never seen them do that. Yeah, that actually pairs really well with this skill, because this skill gives you bonuses for every kill, right? But you maybe not. Whoa. I ran right into traffic there. Get rid of the healers. Oh, I'm not getting rid of that healer, I guess. Whoa, could you maybe not? Oh, jeez. I don't like how many of these guys there are. I'm never gonna outpace these guys with just this weapon. I need to start clawing back HP. That is not helping. I can't tell whether I'm able to hit them when they're, like, above the HUD, or under the HUD, I should say. I have no idea what I ran into. I'm gonna guess it was another Rinka. Okay, thank you for killing those guys. They don't seem to be dropping EXP, though, which I thought they usually do, so I'm kind of WTF about that. I need to be using my skill. You're on this side? Question mark? You are not on that side. Apparently the animation on the laser goes towards the enemy. Well, wait. How was I hitting multiple of them there? Oh, because of the blades, right. And the blades also come out of the sentry in the same direction. Well, actually, I guess it can go in any direction. And also, apparently I can still one-shot those guys. I did not expect that to be the case. Alright, more agility. Oh, nice. Thanks for killing that guy for me. Now I'm not one-shotting them. Oh, I get it. It's if I have the sentry, like, entirely within their hitbox, then all of the blades hit them. If it spawns the blades. Okay, that's pretty good. Just click inside of something to insta-kill it. That's a good idea. Oh, you had thunderstorms there? Whoa, jeez. Yeah, I'm also very slow at reading chat because of the amount of crap going on and the fact that I have limited myself to one weapon voluntarily. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I swear it's not giving me experience when it clears everybody, and I thought it normally... No, I guess it just sucks in whatever coins already dropped. I was thinking that the things that clear out also drop coins, but I don't necessarily think so. Be a good idea. I do still have room. Oh, jeez. I mean, was there... I assume that meant there was also wind involved. Just jib that dude. This is basically insta-jib when the blades happen. Oh, hello. What are you? Okay, so that orbital does seem to have its own health bar. I'm trying to figure out whether it's, like, totally protecting that dude or what. That one I definitely hit when it was under the HUD, so it is possible. It helps when you get a crit and it makes the sound effect, so that confirms it. Alright, now we're starting to cook here. I feel like I should be putting more into, like, experience, intelligence, to gain levels faster, but... a little more worried about immediately getting survivability with the boss, because that's going to be coming up soon. Okay, that was good. We're getting that anyway, but that's... okay, that's cycle weapons, which we're not doing. Yeah, we just got an instant double level up there. That was a lot of kills, holy shit. yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Actually, I want to reread what exactly this says. For 10 seconds after activation, each killed enemy gives 1 stack of rage. Rage increases the rate of fire, crit chance, and weapons damage for 4 seconds. Assume that means each stack counts down over 4 seconds, because, like, I'm trying to make sense of that, because there's still a stack there, but I think it might actually just be that, like, each stack lasts for 4 more seconds, which is not nearly as bad as it sounds. It sounds like each stack should live for 4 seconds, which means they will count down as quickly as you got them. That's not what's happening. It's like, if you get 10 stacks, you will only hit 0 after 40 seconds. Like, I'm still at 5 now. And now I'm building them up again. What is this? Electroline. When destroyed, bullets electrocute an area. When destroyed? How do you destroy bullets? Does that mean when they meet an enemy, or what? Orbital Saw. You know what? I'm gonna get this, because... No, I have gotten that. No, we'll get this, because I haven't gotten it before. Yeah, I can get that on here. Alright, let's see what it does. I'm not sure it's doing anything. Why is everything so much stronger now? I was hoping to get another level up, but it ain't gonna happen. Wow, he is targeting a lot faster than I am used to him targeting. I was wondering where those bullets were. He normally doesn't track me this fast. Ow. Probably fine? Ow. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So, we beat one loop, at least. We beat one loop, at least, and gained 9 levels. No big deal. That's what happens when you're at level 2 coming into it, apparently. Reminder, we used, like, the bottommost, like, the bottom tier starting class loadout for this character. Let's loop. I don't know if I'll survive it. It's probably a really bad idea. No, you know what? We won't loop. Dispose of weapons and win. Jackpot achievement. Yep, we actually won with recycling also, in addition to the gaining 9 levels. Right. Forgot about that part. Weird that it waited until I went to loop and then cancel in order to say that. This thing has some very odd triggers. We're gonna start again because we've got 2 more class loadouts to look at. Thrower. Throwers rely on their skill of using a disc launcher. Spray is used mainly for protection. Spray is on the sentry, I believe. Sharpshooter. The shooters fire long-range lasers protecting their position with spikes. That's interesting, because they're putting spikes on the turret, so you can actually lay the spikes where they will be useful. The problem is you're a sitting duck with lasers. So, like, this feels infinitely more fun to use, but this feels interesting, so I'm gonna try it. Let's do this one. I think I did... You know what? I did play... I think the only one I haven't played at all with this class is the Halls of Silence. I'm not sure how I feel about it with this loadout, but let's try it. And the other thing is, since you're likely to be looking at where you're placing things with the sentry anyway, that's funny. Those guys were, like, running away, and then he just ran into that. Why is my railgun taking... Oh, that's right. Don't you have slower reload speeds with this class? That could be a big problem. Because now, basically, your spike is your primary weapon, and that seems like a losing proposition. That might be good to have. Yep, that's gonna come in handy. There's one behind me. Here's the thing, I'm gonna want vitality, but I'm also gonna want agility to get this reload speed up. It is nice that I can just click on things to lay mines on them, though. Yeah, let's do agility first. I totally wasted that. Oh, we could do orbital saw here. Or we could do back door. It doesn't really matter for this loadout, though. We'll do the saw. Yeah, so like it looks a lot like the Spark, but its function is different. It basically shreds things the way that the disc launcher does. Yeah, there's definitely an area of effect wider than the actual laser. Thought pretty clearly on that one. Oh, I meant to shoot at. Oh, if I can lay it in between them, that works. It hits both of them. I'm gonna have to put something into vitality. The railgun is really, like, practically unusable, though, because of the, reload time. Although these things do... I didn't realize the mines will hit multiple times. It's not how I expected it to work. So it actually works kind of like the disc launcher does, anyway. How did I miss that, dude? Alright, well, the explosions work. I was gonna bonk into everything and explode a lot. Which means it's even more important for me to get vitality up. What do we have? Web, bypass... Wait, this is new? Oh, we got the turret thing. This was like the one other thing remaining. A turret appears in the arena shooting at enemies, which is passive. Active, the turret moves to the area of your aim and accelerates for a while. Are you shitting me? It's just like always there. Oh my god, dude. I wonder if like moving it is permanent. So like each time you use the skill, it's relocating it. This is the worst level to have. Well, actually, no, it's not. The organic cage would be the best level to have just because it would always be like very close to enemies. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, they're not kidding about the increased fire rate. Problem is I'm gonna die because I'm just bonking into everything. Oh, I don't want to make my weapon reload even worse than it already is. None of these are useful, dude. What does this do if I put it on the laser? Because it does say max projectiles increased. It definitely doesn't let me fire it more than once. So I have a feeling it did absolutely nothing. So it just fires wherever it sees things. It doesn't follow your cursor, which can be both good and bad. This is actually the closest thing to a sprinkler system you'll see in the game. It might have had something that sounded more like a sprinkler system earlier. What do I want at this point? Probably more agility. Say strategic intentional explosion. I didn't mean to hit that button. That was good. Would have been better if any of those enemies dropped stuff. What the heck is assault drone? Follows the crosshair, attacks nearby enemies every 3 seconds based on agility. Deals 15 damage based on intelligence. KU-3R drone increases the speed and firing rate of the assault drone. What does KU-3R drone mean? Because, yeah, I am wondering if this is class-specific or not. Because, like, we already have a drone. Okay, that's a whole thing. I mean, we gotta try it. Oh, no, it's a separate... Wait, no, is that the turret? No, that's not the turret. This is its own thing. So we've got a turret, and a drone, and another drone. Thing is, I'm not really sure. It doesn't seem to reposition itself very often, so I'm a little worried about that. Did I miss that? I don't like how many enemies there are here. Gonna be strategically exploding a lot again. Wow, that was lucky. Oh, no free kisses. Honestly, I should probably start stacking experience before damage. And gain more levels. That was a really bad hit to take. It didn't do anything productive with the explosion. There you go. We're basically... this is the closest we're going to get to being kamikazes from Serious Sam. Yeah, I don't know if ammo count has any effect on the railgun. Can I? Oh, I can put that on whatever. Right, okay. And we're gonna put it on that, because I'm pretty sure the damage is based on that, right? Yeah. So... that'll do more work than the railgun itself is doing right now. That is a big wheel. Good thing my turret doesn't give a shit about wheel damage. You know, taking damage from enemies in general. There was another dude down there that I completely ignored. Telekinesis, every 3 seconds you'll... oh, that's this thing, but weapon damage minus 50%, which I don't feel particularly great about, ever. It's the target area. I'll try it on this. I don't know what the target area means. Because I don't see any indication of the target area, so, like, what is it talking about? Like, let me look at this again. Might not be best to use it on that weapon either, because it's less obvious what it's doing, since that weapon is always, you know, a placed attack. It's also possible that it just doesn't do anything for that weapon. I can't tell what's happening at the very least. That didn't hit anybody, did it? I think we're gonna, like, double level up. This is new. Boxer. The weapon deals an additional 50% damage to enemies at close range. Where was this in my last run, dude? Or, was it 2 runs ago, I guess, technically? Damage to other enemies. Yeah, this would have been perfect for that melee run. That's awesome. I'm not taking it right now, though. Because it will not do me much good on this. I mean, it might be okay-ish, but it's not going to do me any favors. Pentakinesis. I already don't know what telekinesis did. What the hell is this? Telekinesis does additional damage in 4 points near the area of your aim. Doesn't depend on the slot. Okay. I guess I'll do it there so that we get more bonus. What is this? Elite enemy chance plus 3% active. Wait. Does that mean there's more big enemies? That doesn't seem like a good prize. I don't even want that. Okay, so now at least it's obvious where it's flying. Oh, so there's one like right on the target reticle that I just never even noticed. The funny thing is now it's actually kind of distracting. But okay, fair enough. Now it made me notice what the thing was doing, so there's that. Alright, let's put that to 5 and then we'll start doing damage. Oh, I didn't really mean to put that over there. I forget that it goes where you target, not where you are. Because, like, when you're deploying a sentry, you kind of think of putting it in the place where you are. Well, if we end up able to loop this, we can loop it and, try for 10 across the board, I guess. I'm also worried that, like, this might be the last run of the day, given how much time I've already been playing, apparently. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Kinetics. How many kinetic-related things are we gonna get? Or kinesis-related? Bullets deal additional damage equal to half the bullet speed. I don't think that applies to any of my weapons right now. Because, like, I mean, laser doesn't really have bullet speed, it's instantaneous. If it does an additional half of infinity damage, that would be cool, though. But I'm guessing it doesn't do anything. You know, I could try put, do I have a slot on this? I do have a slot on this. Let me try that on this. I'm confused. I guess that's always been doing that. Is that actually applying to the... Yeah, it's applying behind the sentry I'm aiming. Okay. Took me a while to realize what the hell was going on. Wasn't really thinking about that. Alright, this is starting to feel like it does something. This was a very slow starting class. Okay. I'm still not really sure what this does. Like, what enemy abilities are even something that would be blockable? That's what I don't get. I should get something that can apply to the laser, though. And that can, so let's do it. Because that's an instant achievement. We did it. Whoops. Did I just get one shot? Just suddenly I died. Okay. Well, we got one achievement. All right. Let's do a different loadout next time. We probably unlocked a new loadout. I didn't really see what the hell... I know I bonked something at the edge of the screen, but I didn't think I was, like, within one-shot distance of death. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was wondering if we would get something like... Oh my god, it's both melee-ish things. Also, hang on a second. Oh, okay, right, we can see that here. Skill cooldown plus 10%. Alright, I should take a break, actually. Ordinarily, I'm not a fan of loadouts that have the hydraulic press, but let's at least try this one when we get back, and we'll see what it feels like. I'm curious, at least. Like, this is an interesting class, and sometimes it's really just click on things to win, which feels like I should get Chili Bus to play this game, but, you know, he plays FPSs where he jokes about it's click on things to win. But yeah, we'll see what this one entails, because this isn't quite as much clicking on things to win. It's clicking behind things to win, I guess. So we'll see when we get back. I see, Dead Camper clipped the thing. Yeah, I seriously got one shot. I was at full health. I need to look at that again to see if I can find what enemy hit me. There's a bullet that goes through me, but I'm not even sure what kind of bullet it is. I wouldn't have even interpreted it as an enemy bullet because it's purple, and that's usually for my own things. So that's very, very, very strange. Let's try the Artisan loadout. We may still have one more, like, distinct loadout, because the level 20 is just you pick your own loadout, and we could have some fun with that. But the level 17 will be the last, like, preset loadout, so we might have to look at that next time. So we might do one more stream of this. But for now, get the timer rolling again, and we'll try this. What was I playing? That was... Wasn't I in the hallway when that happened? I was in the hallway when that happened. I just did this one previous to that. I haven't done this one because I kind of don't like it with this loadout. But let's try it anyway. Yeah, so... I would like to go straight, thank you. Oh, you know what's gonna be funny with this? You can kind of do the 1-2 punch. Because you can punch them towards you, and then they bonk into your blade, and then they die. And I can't hit that guy with it. That's the problem, is this has the wall critters, and you can't really hit the wall critters with the sentry. Well, unless you set it up like... Well, never mind, he's dead already. Jeez, I can actually push that through myself. That's how long it goes. Wait, hang on. Was that the enemy that did that? I didn't notice if it was an explodey boy. Or if the hydraulic press actually does that. It does. Okay, I did not know this thing could explode against walls. I never tried that before. That's my own nail? That's really weird, because I didn't think I even had any ricochet stuff, so like, what? Yeah, that'll definitely be one to point out. This could be useful for this, actually. If I put that on this. Because I'm being kind of choosy about when I use that. Because I can kind of just blade everything, at least initially. At least until we get to the explodey guys. But yeah, I had no idea the hydraulic press causes explosions against walls, apparently. Yeah, like that guy. Oh, they are insta-exploding. They're not bouncing off. I thought they usually bounce off. What's that about? Didn't actually mean to do that. These guys are like, get away from me with that thing. They're seriously like... I mean, on the other hand, they can run right into my sentry then. Because they don't care about that, they only care about me. Of course, then I actually have to aim the sentry correctly. Ow. Whoa, gee, yep, I was in the wrong place for that. What is this? Oh, this was the other drone that was referenced in that other one, and I had never seen this before, so I didn't know what the heck it was talking about, but apparently they synergize with each other. Yeah, it says assault drone speeds up KU3R. Places a mine every 10 seconds can bring you coins. When picking up coins, mine cooldown is reduced. Okay, sure. So you've got 2 drones that you can equip in addition to, you know, the sentry being the right-click thing to begin with. I've never seen these enemies before. What the fuck? I swear I've never seen those before, and yet I supposedly unlocked the full bestiary. Like, huh? Really? Does it just unlock it based on you, like, playing the difficulty? Because I swear I've never seen those before. Maybe it's just because I never gave them a chance in previous playthroughs. Whenever I played this on hard difficulty, but... He's trying to help me, and then I end up picking the coins up myself. Now he can't decide which one he wants to go for. Alright, what are our choices? Shockwave, Berserk, or Web? Guess we're going with Berserk. Ow. I keep pressing the wrong button, dude. I have 2 buttons, I just need to keep them straight. Okay, so, one thing about your special is it will continue ticking down even while you're picking... I think it will, anyway. Unless it just resets. Okay, that seemed like the spark actually killed one of them, potentially, so I think it does do damage. That's funny how I heard the hammer, the hydraulic press fire after this dialogue came up. Yep, there it is. Oh wait, no, that's just my drone. Okay. Also, I feel like the angle of it is off. That time it was fine. Where are you, buddy? Holy shit. I did play all 3 levels on hard difficulty. I just totally don't remember these enemies that I'm seeing now. Towards the crosshair, it says. What if I put it on the sentry? I should have paid more attention to which thing I was putting it on, because how much... Yeah, that's not nearly as much damage as that is. I am pressing and releasing this a lot more, though. I ran into muck as soon as I hit that. a really big guy. What the heck? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was leveling up. I was like, why did that guy just run into a wall? Nanobots! When taking damage, there is a 10% chance to release a swarm of nanobots, which will restore the damage taken and deal it to enemies. Yeah, we're doing that. There are definitely a few interesting upgrades for this class. I keep thinking my my drone is not friendly, the yellow one. But basically, white and yellow things are friendly. Except when they're not, because, like, the explodey guys in this level are also yellow. Yeah, see those guys. Oh, that one bounced. I didn't even see that one coming. That doesn't really matter for this. Yeah, that doesn't either. This I can take. Wait. Weapon damage. Oh, but it also reduces weapon damage. But telekinesis is actually, like, pretty useful for this class in general. Yeah, it's just kind of pushing them around now, though. It's really easy to accidentally overlook the little guys. Yeah, it's doing, like, no damage. It's like, once you get the telekinesis thing, you should really just use the sentry to point and click. Or not even click, just hold it over things. So I'm pretty sure spread doesn't matter. But damage probably does. How was that? There's actually a web there. There's... I don't know if that was from a new enemy or not. Jeez, that thing's been flying. Alright, I do remember seeing the blue slime things on hard difficulty. still basically never want that. Oh, I don't have anything left to apply that. I guess I'm just putting it on here, even though I'm pretty sure it's useless. I don't know what hit me there. I vaguely remember those enemies. He actually bounced that time, which is good, because I would have gotten hit otherwise. Ow. Whoa, that's interesting. Stone of Strength. Strength +2, you can knock down enemies with full... Okay, that's interesting, because yeah, it sure seemed to me like you always have to hit enemies at least once to make them roadkill territory. And that is indeed the case. This bypasses that. I wonder if that means we'll start actually seeing... Huh. I'm actually surprised that can go on that slot. I'll take it, though. I wonder if that can actually go on any slot. But yeah, I wonder if that means we'll start seeing things immediately have, blue life bars. Because if there's no indication, it doesn't really help. But I don't think I'm... The problem is I think you would have to pair this with a build that has much more, like, boost to road-killing enemies, and I don't really have that kind of a build right now. Eventually it will point the right way. There we go. What the... Jeez, dude. Sometimes those guys really like to play pinball before they die. Well, if I can get to almost 10 on 3 stats, then it probably is realistic to get to 10 on all 5 stats by the third loop. Not been using my ability, my skill. I should be using that. sure seemed like it refilled fast. The other weird thing is I heard the sound before it refilled, too, and I'm not sure if that's when it, like, expired the effect of stacking. Yeah, it was still active, and then I think that's what it was. I think it refilled before it expired. How the hell does that happen? That's what it's doing? Wait, that time it happened even before... Yeah, I'm confused. How is it refilling that fast? I thought it's supposed to have a specific amount of cooldown. Do I have cooldown reduction? Is something giving me cooldown reduction? I'm kind of going to have to rely on my secondary for this, because my primary is close range, but I can use that when he gets too close, and then I can poke him, and then he dies. Alright, we got complete 3 runs as an engineer, which is not an achievement, but it's some kind of landmark there. I guess we try looping. We should definitely... Wait, what's this? Interceptor. Orbital. Reduces weapon damage by 50%. Fires your weapon. And? So does this go onto one of the weapons? Yeah. I'm really curious about this, but I'm less curious about it with this class, but it could actually be obscene. I'm gonna try it. Yup, that's actually what... Oh my god, dude. We're in multi-sword mode again. We're Darth Maul again. But yeah, now it's not doing nearly as much damage. So, like, honestly, this is a net negative. Alright, and now we start focusing on other stats. I don't know whether it just I'm guessing it automatically fires. I think it was already out by the time I, like, before I even pressed the button. But I'm wondering what it would do with the hydraulic press. Like, would it still charge? Holy crap, dude. You're a big guy. None of those feel terribly relevant. Deadly crit. Oh, that's the insta-kill chance. Or the Blade of Initiation. That might be more important. Or the Orbital Saw. Orbital Saw would be pretty funny right now, actually. But I think we'll go with Deadly Crit. Can I put that anywhere? Yes. Yeah, that just comes out as soon as the round starts again. Whoops, I'm pressing the wrong button. I would like you to come out in the right place, thank you. That's a big one. Jeez, I'm glad that didn't hurt me more than it did. Alright, now we start increasing other stuff. I'm a little worried about increasing agility, but we'll see what happens. Thing is, like, the firing rate parts of agility are kind of irrelevant to this class. We don't want any of those. Do we want this? We could go for, like, super high crit chance. It doesn't depend on the slot. Alright, let's do that then. What were these again? Skill cooldown plus 10%, which makes it worse. I'm not too worried about it, though. I would like the sword to come out in the right place. Thank you. That sure seemed like it just refilled immediately. Like, the cooldown got faster, not slower. I'm confused. I don't know what hit me. I haven't even upgraded the luck stat itself yet, and, like, yeah, we're getting lots of crits. The amount of crits is insane. That'll help rectify the situation, given how much I've given up on, like, damage output, though. And this, you can, yeah, you can seriously put this on any slot. That actually went in the right place the first time, and then I ruined it by pressing the button again. That's a lot of explosions. Oh, jeez. That's a big guy. What a mess, dude. Pretty sure I still don't want that. Ooh, given that this does the projectile size increase, that could be pretty funny for this. Yeah, it's bigger now. You know, I feel like I'm at a gas station now, because we got the windshield wipers with the swords, and then we got the squeegee. Actually got first try correct sword location. Whoops. Yep, I kind of bonked right into that. Level ups are definitely coming more slowly now. Have I not had the option of picking up legs in this level yet? Getting a crit squeegee is pretty good. Getting kind of flashy now because of the chances for explosions and whatnot. starting to get the big coins already. This is only the second loop. So many explosions. Oh, this is the hyperdrive thing, which I don't want. Still don't want it. I should take this. Okay, that goes here. Funny because that had like the explosion from like its own explosion, but then also the elemental explosion, so there were like two different sized circles on top of each other. Things are getting a little distracting with how much stuff is dropping. Hey, he's not actually dropping any muck. Oh, it said deadly shot. That's the one hit. That's the 1% chance insta-kill. The first time I actually noticed it. I was thinking it was just a bigger number amount, but it actually says something about it. Do we want this? We could do that. Wait, do I have any room left on this? Yeah, I do. Okay. Probably not that impressive, really. Probably should have re-rolled to see what I would get. Also, I've been forgetting to use my skill again, and it seriously refills immediately, and I don't know why. I'm starting to think the cooldown plus 10 is actually faster, not slower, even though plus 10 sounds like it would take longer. But I'm also wondering if it's broken, because it shouldn't be recharging that fast. Because it's recharging in 1 second. That seems wrong. Oh my god. Okay, no, that slowdown was actually from the threat rising, though. I like how we just, like, nudge those guys into a corner immediately. Suddenly, all the explosions. Oh, it's boss time. I don't think we're gonna get to 10 times 5. We are, however, gonna kill the boss really, really quickly. Come I'm also not entirely sure if I will have time to finish the third loop. We did max the level, though, so we've unlocked everything. We just have new stuff to try. I want to loop, though. Do I want to loop? Just to see if I can get the 50? I don't think I can. Get max level for all pilots. Right, that has to do with unlocking all the classes. What is this? We're still unlocking new skills that we haven't, or perks we haven't seen too. Clone's a random drone for 30 seconds. I only have one drone right now, so, and that can go on any slot. Okay. Things are getting very busy visually. Alright, so we need what? Once I do this, we'll need 15 levels. Can I get 15 levels in one session here? I'm not sure I can. I feel like in order to get the 50, you actually need to increase intelligence more, so that you will gain more levels. In other words, you need more than 50. But that might be counterproductive. It's like, obviously, levels start requiring more and more experience, too. Whoops, I was a little too close for that one. I have no idea what I hit that time. Whoa, things were kind of hurting, actually. Yeah, probably time to increase this. Forgetting to I should be using my skill all the time, and I keep forgetting. I don't think that really matters. We could do that. We could also do that. I think I'll go for that. Oh, right. That's connected to damage. Things are kind of hurting. I'm a little worried at how much damage enemies are doing. Also, it's actually, I did not count on the daggers being this big, because I thought I only got the weapon size increase on the other weapon, but it seems like it affected everything. Does one of these actually increase weapon size? I don't think so. Like, if I were to just keep pressing space, like, actually will it let me? Yeah, it will let me, even though it was already active. So I could just keep doing this, and always make that sound. Notice the 100s in the top left of my HUD? They're just always frickin' maxed. That's actually ridiculous. Oh, now there's a 5. I don't remember what that is. We can get legs. Suppose we could do that. Just to not have to even worry about that anymore. But it's like, I also don't need to bother using my skill for, like, 6.5 minutes? Because, like, each of those 100s lasts 4 seconds. Although, I guess they also stack. I think there's a max, though. Or, I might be mistaking it for the revenge thing or whatever. Which is the other thing that's stacked. But also, shouldn't that be losing the stacks when I get hit? I've definitely been getting hit. So why is that at 100? Flashes are getting a bit much. And I'm not sure whether turning off let would disable those or, like, hollow them out or anything. It would be an interesting idea to hollow them out, actually. Jeez, look at how big the orbital is, too. Like, everything is huge. Honestly, I could freaking spam the right click and just hope for crits everywhere. But then my hand would get even more tired, so let's not do that. But yeah, gaining 50 stat ups is hard because it takes a ton of time. Also, I do need to pull a B right back. We're extremely close to the end of this. We're extremely close to the end of this. I should just finish it out. We're gonna get to 40, but that's as far as we're gonna get, because we've only got, like, 40 seconds left, which will be less than 40 seconds, because, every time you kill something, the timer goes down. Alright. Time to kill the boss. Really quick, probably. Oh, interesting. Kill a powerful enemy with a lethal crit. Didn't even realize that was an achievement. The funny thing is, I saw multiple deadly crits there, they didn't actually one-shot the boss. So there's your victory. No more loops to be had. We already maxed out our level. I will leave us in suspense of what the other specific loadout that we unlocked is. Completed. Reach maximum level as an engineer. We got... So that's another thing that's not an achievement, but there was an achievement for maxing out the level of all three, so yes, we effectively did that. Before we check out the final character class unlocks, let's go into the logbook really quick. Surprise, we filled 80% of it. Thanks, game. There's actually still a bunch of stuff still in question marks that I haven't seen, including the misspelled anti-gravity. How is there this much... I've seen some of this. Although that says unknown, so maybe that's not what I think it is, but I swear I've seen something called sniper. Okay, we have gotten all of these at this point. Broken active skill module does nothing. Is that just there from... That's probably what's shown from the get-go. I'm pretty sure that's what that icon is. We have seen all of the enemies already. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Interesting. Grab and immobilize large targets. I'm trying to remember if this is the thing that I've seen latch onto other things. No, this is it. I wonder if this is it, because I mean, it's even called Reflector. And there was that one time that I got 100% of my health removed, and I'm thinking it was when that was circling one of them. We have seen all of the affixes at this point. Why would Heavy be knockback +1? I would expect Heavy to be knockback -1. And I don't even know where I've seen that, but maybe it's in the thing we just unlocked, so let's go look. So we want the third class, and we want to look at this. Tactician is what we unlocked. A methodical professional who turns every shot into a calculated blow, one shot, and the metal returns, leaving bloody craters. So which weapons are these? That's the nail gun, I'm pretty sure. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure if this is the machine gun or something else. So let's jump into something and find out what it is. And then we did already max out this character's level, right? So we could actually go straight to Ace, but we'll wait on that. There's definitely something I want to try with Ace because it'll be funny. But let's try out this class first. So let me start the timer. Alright, it's going. Let's go. Expert. Oh, we just got the achievement for filling the logbook. That is not the machine gun. I'm very confused. Okay, so that is the nail gun. This does... Oh, no, you know what? It is the machine gun, but you gotta remember that your fire rate is reduced with this character. So it doesn't really feel like a machine gun. It kind of feels like the Doom pistol or something. Gotta remember to use my turret weapon. Oh, I'm getting random crits already. Oh yeah, what do we have here? Enemies spawn rate plus 10%. What the heck? Are you kidding? That doesn't seem like a good prize. But it does if you want to gain more experience. And maybe we should try to do that. There's enough of these guys? Jeez. Okay, what do we want? We could do more... What's this? Oh, here's the sniper thing. While there are no enemies nearby, your damage is increased up to 100%, but health is reduced by 30%. I'll take it just for the sake of taking it, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. Oh, you have like a reticle around to, I guess, indicate that. I think it turned red when things were too close to me. Need to, yeah, you see it turn red when they get close. Holy shit, hi. Oh, and then it just disappears outright. This isn't the, like, ideal loadout for this kind of a perk. But at least it's, at least I'm full projectile, so... Let's, try to get more experience. Oh, okay, cool. Just enemies spawn, enemies die, like, half a second later. This could be useful here. Actually, yeah, I want to put that on here, maybe? I mean, it would make the most sense on here, though. I guess I'll put it on there. I disagree. They are getting chonky really quick, holy crap. Let's actually put one into luck to try to increase crit rate and drop rate. What is this? Oh, this is focus. Yeah, I might want that, actually. Not sure how much of an opportunity I will have to use it now. I disagree. I might just die. You know, that's always an option. These guys are going faster than I am, aren't they? I'm not going to have much time to be stationary. This could synergize with focus, but like I said, I'm not sure how much chance I'm going to have. What is this? This is new. Extra charge. Picking up a coin restores 3% of the skill's cooldown. Okay, cool. Again, we'll try to prioritize things that I haven't picked up before. That thing dead? I think that thing... Nope, he's over... How did he end up over there, dude? I don't know how I'm not getting hit by that, but alright, cool, thanks. And how I am not gaining experience nearly fast enough. Like, seriously. Oh, did not even see that. I need to gain agility. What the fuck hit me? I just, like, spawned in and immediately took damage. This is bad. I'm probably dead. I'm not dead. How did you not hit me? Like, it tried. This is what I get for prioritizing EXP instead of, like, actual stuff that can do something for me. should have gone above that, actually. Alright, that works. I'm gonna get another level from this. Orbital reduces weapon damage by 50% and fires the actual weapon. Wait, I have... Oh, that was what I used with the blade, the sword at one point, which was hilarious. I was like, when did I pick that? This adds recoil. Oh yeah, we should probably do that. And this can go in any slot, apparently. Let's increase the spawn rate. What could possibly go wrong? The heck is that thing? Yeah, could you, like, not move twice as fast as I do? That'd be great. Need agility. 1 to outpace enemies and 2 to shoot at them faster. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. I don't really want less weapon damage right now. I don't expect this to go well, but I have to try this. Oh boy, yeah, that's faster. But yeah, you can definitely feel the acceleration. And yeah, I'm assuming that braking speed is supposed to be without an E. Oh boy. This turns into real, you know, Twitch shooter gameplay now. And it's really weird having this really long startup time. Like, I guess allegedly it doesn't change your acceleration, but it feels like you start really slow, but I think that's always been true of this class. I assumed that something, like, spawned on top of me, because I was on the wall. I didn't see what hit me that time. Probably one of the donuts. Hidden camper. I think there's enough of these guys. Okay, well, that solved that problem. I should really just invest more in vitality. But I'm going to invest more in that instead. But yeah, this is probably our last Kickback stream, because this is the last loadout. The crazy thing is, though, there is technically still more stuff I haven't seen. Oh, and also, I should mention the developer. I entered a post on the forum reporting the bugs that I had run across, and the developer says they're planning to release a patch in the next week. So hopefully we'll see some fixes then. Somebody had reported that they didn't... There's apparently an achievement for getting all the other achievements. This is one of those games. And they didn't get that achievement, and that's also a bug. Should I get this? I should probably get this for the sake of the boss. Yeah, I guess I'm putting that on here. At least the spray is one-shotting, or the nail gun, I guess, rather. That didn't hit me somehow. I somehow hit him first. Oh, that's a big one. Well, that's a lot of them dead then, okay. What do we got this time? We could do Ricochet. But this is the biggest arena where Ricochet does the least amount of good. We could do Backdoor. Let's also do... Oh, I'm just doing that as if I had to heal, and I don't actually have to heal. I don't know how I outran that. I forgot about my slow acceleration rate. I like how these orbiting guys will get to, like, you can run over them range, and it's like, okay, yeah, need a little help with that. Alright, well, that gets rid of those guys at least. I wonder which one of these technically hurt me the least to get hit by. In terms of, like, maximizing the explosion usage. Imagine a game like this in the arcades in the 80s. What's the one that I'm thinking of off the top of my head that I can't, like, remember the name of now? I'm just totally blanking. There was one that I think Assault Android Cactus was largely inspired by. I could, no, I don't really want to do that. I don't really want any of these. I don't want any of these. But I guess we're doing this. Oh, what is it, Robotron 2084? I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, now this is doing the, reload sound effect. Which in a way is actually helpful. Because if I want to, like, not be always firing it, I know when I can be firing it again. I really do feel like I'm gaining levels extremely slowly, though. Despite all of the points I have pumped into intelligence for experience gain. That was an intentional hit. Like, I might as well use it for crowd control. That was not an intentional hit. Oh yeah, I guess anytime those guys surround you, that kind of defeats the proximity bonus, huh? That's kind of unfortunate. Using that on this level is not super useful. What is this again? I'm not doing a whole lot of that. Okay. I guess I can put that anywhere. Alright, well, we have been making a difference with the pumping into intelligence because I still have 2 minutes left and I've already gotten 9 perks. He's not on that side, he's on the other side. Okay, maybe stop doing that now. Probably start putting into damage, since the boss is gonna be soon. I might die on the boss. Oh, that's right, you have to be, like, not shooting to do that, but that's okay, I got most of my health back anyway. I was hoping to get... Wait. Oh, so I literally cannot gain more levels. Like, I had full experience even before the boss fight started, and it still wouldn't let me gain levels. So that's what happens when you have that many perks. So, like, yeah, it does say, like, when you loop, it says it increases the level cap. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Alright, do we want to loop, though, or do we want to move on? Well, I do want to loop. Actually, no, you know what? Let's move on, and let's do an ace loadout. And then we'll try to do as much as possible. But yeah, I'm wondering if for the 10 across, I'm wondering if you basically have to, like, hit the level cap every single time. Alright. Yeah, let's do an ace loadout. And you know what I want to do with the ace loadout. Because, like, now I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Which means that's going on the turret hand. Can I put it on both? No, you cannot put the same... That would be really funny if I could do blade and then also blade. What do we want? We could do disc launcher, we could do spray. We could do laser. I feel like that's what we gotta do. I don't know, this might be overdoing it. But I feel like we gotta do that. Which level do we want to do this with? I guess we can do it with that one. So now I can just blade wherever the heck I want. The only catch is... I have basically turned the melee weapon into a remote weapon. The main catch is that, like, obviously it still points towards me. Oh, and also, because I picked the laser, that has, like, the slowest cooldown of anything. Yes, we will do that on that. Oh yeah, do we not get the bug with this one? No, I think we do still get the bug with this one. Like, I see this pointing 2 different directions. Yep, so the bug happens in both directions, whether you're pointing from yourself or to yourself from the sentry. Oh, whoops, I already killed that guy. Oh? Why are you not getting hit again? That's weird. There's something about not being able to hit the same enemy again. Alright, well, we gotta do that. Maybe I just have to, like, sheath it and unsheath it again? That's weird if that's the case. I thought you basically had to, like, move in and out of them. At least that's what seemed to be the case when I did it with, you know, like, as a body weapon. That doesn't seem to be working for this. I have to actually, like, refire it. Which might be a specific thing to the sentry because maybe it makes certain assumptions. It would be so much more fun if I could just repeatedly stab it, though. Which, I mean, I guess I can. I just have to do it by right-clicking again instead of by, you know, moving. It would be funnier if I could do it by moving. What is this? Oh, this is the other drone. Oh boy, I can make myself even slower. I probably shouldn't do that. Let's do the drone. Oh yeah, what are my... I'm assuming these are probably... Like, I've always been wondering if these are, like, static to each loadout or not. I would assume that with Ace loadout it might be... It might not be static, but I don't know. I'm gonna get experience bonuses just from the loadout, apparently. Oh, that's my... I keep pointing at my drone. That's the problem with the drone, is I keep thinking it's an enemy. But yeah, this is what this was obviously leading towards by the fact that, like, well... I can move this wherever, which is only true... Oh, my controller's not over here. Which is only true with keyboard and mouse, I believe. I would have to go grab my controller, because I'm pretty sure with controller you're always at a constant radius, so this is not nearly as useful there. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. The boss is going to be really funny. Maybe I just have to hit something else in between. I don't know. Though I don't think that worked before, but I feel like a couple of times it has worked. Yeah, see, there it worked. I don't know. For this guy, it's not... Oh, nope, now it is. I don't know how it works. Is this the, Yeah, this is the screen wipe. And this is the turret. We gotta do the turret. I don't know why I didn't, you know, notice that guy. Have I actually picked that up at some point? Because it doesn't have the exclamation point next to it anymore. Sure, let's do that. Can you actually crit with this? I have to try this. I've never really noticed sword crits. And it would be extremely funny if that does actually work. And I don't know if it's, like, specific to when you pull out the sword versus per thing you hit with it. Okay, no. That time it was 2 in a row, but then it wasn't the third time. So no, it's not per shot, that's for sure. That time it sure seemed like it was. Unfortunately, whenever I level up, I have to release the button. Right, I forgot I had to, like, release and repress. still don't want the Adamantium frame. It keeps giving it to me. I don't want that. I don't want any of this. I have to pick something now. This is probably going to do nothing, but I want to see if it does something, because I usually am holding this down. Also, look at the frickin' charge on the first shot, because I haven't fired it in forever. I didn't remember it could stack that high. I guess it works. That is more ricochets than I expected. I expected 1 ricochet. And I think we got about 11 billion of them instead. I'm gonna go reread that. I guess each second does it. Oh yeah, and you don't even have to keep it held. You can like release it and rehold it, and it will continue adding up until the next time. So basically, I have a ton of pile up on my railgun now, which is hilarious. Yeah, that one was funny because like it killed something and I leveled up, and I was like, well, the ricochets didn't happen yet, so all that has to happen after I level up and I come back from the level up screen. We could do that. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. I can put that on either of these. Yeah, put it on the laser. Look at the frickin' damage on the laser. I don't know if the, like, buffs that I have on the laser also contribute to that or not. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that, though, because this is the map where one of those reflected at me and instantly killed me. And I'm still worried that that's actually a feature, not a bug. I just really have to keep an eye out for the reflector things, I guess. It's like, it'll end eventually. Oh, actually, I would like it to be intact right now. Never mind. Why are you not dying? Thank you. Yep, the reload time on my railgun is actually ridiculous. Or the laser. What hit me? Question mark. I'm gonna assume one of those bullets. Also, ow. We're gonna go ahead and start pumping into Vitality, because I'm worried about mistakes I'm making. What is this? Ricochet guidance. First ricochet is aimed at the enemy, doesn't depend on the slot. Okay. Sure. If that means the frickin' laser aims for me now half the time, well, 99% of the time, then sure, I'll take it. I guess most of the things are spawning this way, huh? Maxed out experience. Alright, I'm not really convinced that was aiming at anything. You know what that reminds me of? The frickin' bouncy laser boss from, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. I ran right into that one. We could do orbital saw. What is this? Rubber shell. Ricochet plus 3, you say, but it makes it reduce damage. Right now I'm ricocheting about 50 times, so yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. What else can we get? What is this? Parasite. Dead enemies have an 80% chance of spawning a parasite that deals 10% of the enemy's max HP as elemental damage. Eh? Number of parasites increases with the chance. Huh? Does not depend on... I don't understand. Like, do I want this? Do they become friends? If they become friends, then I'm interested in this. And it's something we haven't seen yet, so sure, why not? That's kind of what today is about. I, again, don't know what hit me. But apparently it didn't do much damage this time. I didn't mean to do that. There's one problem with that. It never hits anything. Which makes it even more hilarious, but it's not terribly useful. It'll probably hit the boss, though. It's have to have, like, full power laser for when the boss comes, and then the boss will die in a second. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, because then it goes that way. It's when it goes lengthwise that it's, like, hilariously all over the place across the screen multiple times. And if I were to do it, like, really, really at a sharp angle vertically, when the boss comes, I should just hit the boss, like, 15 times. Dual blades in the turret? I doubt it. Actually, so what did we do for dual blade? Backshot was the dual blade thing, I think. There was that, and then there was, like, the orbital thing that makes the orbital the same as your weapon. I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything about, like, affixing a weapon to the turret, I don't think. Did not do what I thought it would do, actually. Oh, probably because it's aiming... Oh, you know what? The aim towards the enemy thing is probably going to defeat my plan. I like how I can just, like, swipe across the side and it kills everything, though. It's a windshield wiper blade now. I don't think that's relevant to either of my interests. I still don't understand the whole crit blocks enemy abilities things. Nothing new here. What do we have? Rubber Shell or the original Ricochet? Now this says it reduces it by 40%, so I guess the question is, what is it being reduced by right now? I don't actually know. I guess I have to take one of these. I guess I'm taking this one. Okay, here's the problem. If I start going for plus 10 everything at some point, I'm gonna have to speed up. Are those little yellow things the parasites? I'm kind of confused as to what I'm looking at there. Let me see if the other Ricochet thing says... This doesn't say anything. Oh, it says ricochets no longer reduce damage, so whichever other ones I pick up don't matter. Yeah, like that one is effectively an upgrade to other ones, but it can also be the start of the ricochet. That was something I had wondered, because the way it was phrased sounded like it depended on others, but it doesn't. You can just pick that one up, and it gives you ricochet to begin with. So, that's good to finally be sure about. Oh, yeah, we want that. Doesn't depend on the slot. Alright, we're fully loaded. Which means we're gonna hit max level. Alright, that guy's dead. That guy's also dead. He's had the misfortune of spawning in while shit was still bouncing off walls. Alright, good. Oh my god. Sorry about your accident. I think there's a Gillette commercial in here somewhere. What the hell was all this shit that just happened? Here we go again. I just walked right into that. Good job. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just know. Wait, I still leveled up. I didn't think I could do that anymore. I felt last time I got maxed out and stayed there, but maybe I just only hit. Well, maybe I only actually hit max after the boss came in. I don't actually know. Does it tell me what my level is? I don't know that it does. Oh, where is he? There he is. No, don't go that way. Well, that didn't work. My sword is doing precious little damage against this guy, but we got him. Okay. I expected to be doing a lot more damage than that. Completed. Complete the run as an ace class. Wait, did I not do that before? I thought I did that before. Completed, create 100 parasites in a run, so there was an achievement having to do with that. Alright, well, we'll loop this. Okay, that was just for the achievements we just got. We just got the, they seem to like to register on Steam after they register in the game. We could do that. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Enemies damaged by the sweat. It would be funnier to put that on this. I'm gonna do that. Because that way, specifically, when there's the 15 million lasers, there will also be 15 million... Well, no, there'll be about 3 explosions, because like I said, the lasers never hit anybody. But it'll make it easier to confirm how many things the laser does hit. Start pumping into that, because that can also drop experience more. And also, yeah, these are all already active, so I'm already getting the experience bonus. Like, those don't become inactive when you start the loop. At least according to the UI. We're trying to get the sword to come out straight. There we go. Like, yeah, hello, can I get a dentist? My sentry sword is crooked. What is What's this? Oh, that is the back shot thing. Let's find out. So, like, it would make enough sense if we put that on that it would go in 2 directions, and then it would also ricochet from the 2 directions, and it would be hilarious, but we're gonna put it on here to perform science. What? Apparently I leveled up twice. It does work, holy shit. There you go. I would not have expected that to work, but it actually works. Alright, that's even more ridiculous than the frickin' ricochet, honestly. Marks a random enemy. Oh, right, this thing. We've gotten this before. I mean, we could... I never noticed the mark last time I got this. But I'm generally just killing everything immediately, so it'll probably work. Well, I guess that's not true if they're off-screen, but if they're off-screen, I'm not going to see the mark either. Oh, that's the mark. There you go. Well, we answered that question quickly. What the heck was that thing? I mean, the mark was on it, so actually it was kind of highlighted, like, yeah, you should shoot this guy. And I didn't. I'm gaining experience awfully fast all of a sudden. If I recall correctly, spread wasn't really an issue for the laser, but, no, I think I'll avoid that one. What is this? Look at this new thing. 30% of the bullet damage converts to elemental. I should be writing down the typos for the guy to fix, too, actually. Write these down. The anti-gravity achievement was the other one with the typo. Do I want this? I don't know if I want this. I guess we'll take it and find out. Because, like, a few things mention elemental damage, but I don't really know what that's worth. And also, let's put it on this. Right, we gained multiple levels, didn't we? Or no, that was just the level after the stat up after the perk. Although that is technically another level. I am accidentally creating Toho right now. What the hell is going on? We're starting to get the big coins. That was a lot. Yes, we want that. We 100% want that. I gotta remember to do this. Oh, am I having problems? Hang on. We're good. Alright, let's get back into it. I will start the timer back up. Well, yeah, it's Twitch every time, dude, I swear. Okay. How many levels do we have to get? Are we already? We should already be like, well, about halfway there, I guess, if we want to be on pace for 10 on every stat. it's still going to get real exciting when I start putting into the agility stat. You know, it would be awesome if I got the perk that, like, lets me attract coins to me. And I could put that on the if I could put that on the Sentry Hand, that would basically exactly be Jewel Thief. Crit chance plus 30%. No, I'm gonna reroll and see if we get anything else new. Nothing else new. Now what do I want? None of these really matter. So I guess I'll do that. Wait, I can put that on anything? I can apparently put that on anything. Okay. We'll just even them out. Oh, also, yeah, so where are we? So that's 20, yeah, we're at 27 out of 50 so far. With the goal of, like, our goal should be around 37 out of 50 by the end of the second loop, if we want to get, you know, 10 across everything, which is, I know is one of the achievements, that's why I've been aiming for that. We've got luck where we want it. I'm forgetting to do this to bring out the other blade. I can't believe they put in a rotate 360 thing. That must... Like, imagine playing this on controller, using that perk as like a Mario Party minigame. Bullet stun, crit every fourth. We don't want to do that. Each subsequent shot on the same enemy will be... that's unlikely. The way I read this is like consecutive shots. Like, if you alternate enemies, it's not going to work. I'm not sure if that's the right way to read it, though. So we could stun enemies, but let's see what else we can get. The problem is going to the third thing. Like, you have to pick one of them. Wait, this is the thing, isn't it? Yeah, actually, we might want that. We might actually want this. Put that on this, and now we are literally Jewel Thief. Oh, we got the 5 o'clock shadow bug again. Which I did add that to the bug report, because, like, this is the best possible demonstration of the fact that things don't always come out in the correct direction. Oh, I got it to do the thing by accident. That's what I was looking for it to do, like frickin' Mission Impossible mode. Yeah. Yeah, I can actually just slash at coins and they will come in now. That's pretty good. We don't want that. We could do that. I've been re-rolling trying to see if anything else shows up. See, this isn't really ever going to happen except if I fire the railgun while I'm using the sword. But I guess I might as well. Oh, that actually immediately applied again. He's hiding. He's shy. Alright, he's dead. I think I just saw like a 6,797. Yeah, I'm getting like 6,000 hit point damage shots on these guys with the sword. And actually, now that I think about it, we want to be ahead on pace, if anything, because levels are going to take longer to get eventually. There you go, grab all the coins. Alright. Now we're at 32. Yeah, we're actually just a hair cutter at this point. Whoops. Alright, I guess we'll leave agility for last. Oh, that's a lot of dudes right there. Alright, cool. Thing is, you gotta make sure the blade hits the coin and not the center where there is no blade. Oh, I can get this again? Okay. Oh, except I can't apply it anywhere. Alright, well that answers one question. I was wondering if it would give you perks that you literally can't equip, and the answer is yes. Oh, and it gives you a skip button. Huh, okay. I was thinking it might actually limit the pool, but it doesn't. We could get the spark. It seems like at this point I'm not getting anything new that I haven't seen before. Whoops. It's also completely ridiculous that, like, I have backloaded the vitality stat until now, and I have not had a problem. Because, yeah, it turns out when you're allowed to control your sentry with the mouse, and you attach a blade to it, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, second boss. Second loop boss. Oh, he's almost dead. He is dead. There you go. The lasers did the work that time. Okay, I was wondering if they were going to stop or not. I mean, like, I realized I had fully stacked that because I hadn't shot that in a while. But I was wondering if it was actually, like, stuck in that state due to the, like, end-of-loop press any key status. Nope, it eventually stopped. That was a pretty good aesthetic. Yeah, exactly, free laser show, that's what I mean. Alright, on to the final loop, and we'll see if we can actually get, you know, 10 across all the stats. And I already have like half of a level going into it. Okay, is it just me or was the experience not counting up? So like maybe that half a level didn't actually carry over. Oh yeah, this thing, which I still don't want. Yup. I've never gotten that and I never will. I'm not sabotaging this run now. What the f- that's new? Stone of Vitality. What the fuck? Alright, cool. Vitality +2, and also after taking damage, you're invincible for 1.5 seconds. And you can put it on any slot. Okay. Like, which slot do I want to load up first? Now the question is, can we actually gain all the levels that I want to be able to gain? We've got 18 minutes to do it. Of course, it's not really 18 minutes because the minutes, the seconds count down faster whenever you kill something. Actually, you know what? Staying at one of the sides might be the winning play. Because then enemies will keep spawning from the sides, and you will still, like, you'll keep getting drops from them. And you want to, like, go around the entire arena for it. Although right now they don't seem to be dropping much. Excuse me. Could you fix that, please? Sometimes I... Wait, what? There's 14 minutes left. Why? Huh? What? There were... Huh? Well, I guess we're not getting the 10 across. How is that even supposed to be possible when the boss shows up 14 minutes early? Why did the boss show up 14 minutes early, though? That's really my question. Wait, why is Loop here? Huh? I have many questions right now. Wave 42 out of 62. The game just glitched. But since it's letting me loop again, we're gonna loop again. Because I want my damn 10 across achievement. Also, I swear something is making my swords bigger, and I don't know what. But yeah, that was definitely some kind of bug. I'm not sure if I marked it yet, so I'm marking it now. What is this? Oh, that's the clones of random drone. Weapon projectiles destroy most enemy shots. Yeah, of course I'm gonna put that in my sword where everything else is. Something managed to hit me, even though my swords delete enemy shots now. Congratulations. Actually, when you make the swords bigger, it kind of makes the gap between them bigger, too. I still don't actually know why they're this big now. Like, which stat does that? But yeah, the fact that it said 42 out of 62 means, like, yeah, that was the third loop. That was supposed to end at loop 62, but it didn't. Yeah, everything is big. I wonder if that means the laser will be big, too. Is this increasing bullet size? Oh, that has size plus 15%. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's what's doing it. Let's check the laser size. It might be bigger. Where am I? I seriously lost sight of myself because the sword is too damn big. Fortunately, the camera keeps you pretty well centered, so it isn't too hard to find yourself on the screen. Only active during weapon... If I recall correctly, this actually makes it active just as long as you're not firing the weapon. But let's reload and see if we get anything else interesting. I don't think I want to do that. I guess we're doing that. I'm still not doing that one. Okay, no, maybe it... Yeah, I guess it's only active when you're reloading them. I don't really need them, so, like, that's actually fine. It actually makes them less distracting when they're inactive. And they're still active for long enough, given just how long the reload takes. Especially now, because now the reload takes even longer, which is fine. It basically forces me to maximize use of the other stuff I have going on that weapon. Alright, maximum, well, not maximum, but the maximum size that I want is achieved. Next, we work on agility and hope I don't get myself killed. Funny that you can actually, because of how the sizes are blown up, you can see the individual pixels on even on the inactive orbital, which I never really noticed before. Makes my turret bigger too, actually. Alright, start working on agility. I, again, don't know what hit me. Yup. I still think this is probably less nonsense than Risk of Rain, but unfortunately Risk of Rain is effectively dead because Gearbox killed it. Holy crap, we got something new. Compensator. Compensates half of the damage received by reducing experience? Experience can be picked up. Does not work when there was not enough experience. Wait, so in other words, you just drop experience, but you can pick it back up? Is that what we're saying? Is that it's like when we get hit, we drop a contact lens, kind of? I'm curious. I'm worried because I don't want to reduce experience, but I'm also curious. And it's a new thing, so let's get it. You know, just don't get hit, then it won't matter. And, like, it only works within your current level, I presume, based on that last sentence, that it doesn't work if there's not enough experience. The other sword doesn't seem to be picking that. There we go. Does only one of the swords actually count towards picking stuff up? Oh, that might be the experience I just lost. Oh, no, yeah, there it is. That's pretty funny. Okay. It's like that one Garfield comic strip where John's like, hey, I found $1. Hey, I found another $1. And another, and another. And Garfield doesn't have the heart to tell John he has a hole in his pocket. The game might be having a little trouble keeping up. Yeah, it's actually harder to use the sentry for jewel thief purposes now. It says 0-0. I think we actually got to the boss this time. I don't know, did it 0 at the time last time? I'm assuming we're actually done, in which case I legit have no idea how you're supposed to get 10 experience across everything in one go. Because it just seems like you don't have time to do that. Like, I'm specifically playing on the hard difficulty so that we have the most time to do it. Wave, 64 out of 83. Yeah, it's never supposed to say that. It's definitely not supposed to say that, like, ever. And, okay, wait a minute. So 64... No, that's about the right amount. Given that we did go 1 or 2 into the previous one. What did it say? Like, 42 out of 62 last time? So yeah, we played a full loop that time. on top of what we had already done. It thinks we played 4 loops, but we actually didn't. Let's see if we got anything interesting out of that. Let's see what's still not gotten, because, like, at this point, we've played all the characters. We haven't necessarily, like, cleared a run on every class, but we've tried everything, or looked at everything. I'm gonna stop the timer for the time being. What are we still... Yeah, so there's this curse thing, and I know there's a couple of achievements around curses, too, and somehow I still haven't seen that, ever. And that has me very confused. There are still surprisingly many things... Oh, there's Plague. There's still surprisingly many things that I just haven't seen at all. Orbital's Boost is probably that one that I keep intentionally not picking up. Everything is at least question marks now, though. Resonance, I'm pretty sure I also saw. Oh, there's like a stone for every stat, isn't there? Yep. And we've only seen 2 of them. They're probably excessively rare. Yeah, you can see based on the outline, these are all the legendaries. And Curse is one of the legendaries. I wonder if that's what all the other stuff is predicated on. Clusters. I don't know, we may have to come back and, like... The thing is, it's going to be a long tail of seeing the rest of the abilities at this point. So we may have to come back and do that. 59 out of 74, so I'm still missing 15 of them. We still haven't actually... I still have not died 10 times. I can literally just go and spike half a dozen runs and get the Immortal achievement. But, I mean, it's saying something when I haven't died 10 times in the entirety of the game. And the entirety of, you know, like, playing through extra times to unlock more stuff. There's a couple of things that are related to co-op. There's a couple of things related to... Geez, there's one for 10 co-op runs. Increase HP to 300, I imagine that's just, like, pump everything possible into Vitality, in which case I probably don't want to do that with the loadout I was using, just because the blade will cover the entire screen. You know what? Is this the achievement I was looking at, or was it a different one? Activate the backshot 50 times per run. You're telling me I never did that 50 times in one run? I have a hard time believing that. I mean, given that I've been doing it with Blade, I can maybe sort of consider it plausible. Because usually you just leave the Blade out, but still, I've had to, like, re-trigger it on every level up. And often multiple times. I would think I would have gotten to 50. But I guess within a single run, that's still... Like, we would hit that... I would still think we would hit it. Take 2 cooldown upgrades per run. I don't know if I've even had the opportunity to do that. Take 3 elemental upgrades per run. Here's the curse stuff. Killed the boss with the curse, yeah. And we haven't gotten curse at all. Double an enemy's health with the curse. That seems like not something I would want to do. The boxer perk. Have I even gotten that? Wait. Unlock the pilot affix. I've unlocked every affix. What are we talking about? Okay, and there is specifically a landmark for 80% of the logbook, and we're at 88%, so that's not bad. Okay, hang on a second. Which affix was it? That's the wrong thing. That's not listed. Hey, remember how I've been, like, really wondering why there was a... Oh, wait, was this not the... That was the skills, that there was an empty thing. So you're telling me there's an affix that isn't listed here that I'm supposed to unlock somehow? How do you propose I do that if it's literally not listed? That seems weird. Don't know what that means. Like, is it literally an affix called pilot, or is that not the right way of reading that? I don't really know what that one means. And they all have the same icon when they're locked, so that's not a hint either. So I don't know. That being said, I certainly feel like I've already, you know, unlocked with and experimented with enough stuff. But that reminds me, the thing that I'm realizing, I was looking through the rest of the list because the way that I originally read this was I thought they were trying to get you to upgrade everything to 10 in a single run, but no. It's just upgrade it to 10 at some point. So the only thing I haven't done is upgraded agility to 10. So maybe we'll do a run that does that. So let me take a break, and then we'll see if we can do that and see how terrifying it becomes. Okay. Alright, so let's do one more run, specifically to get agility to at least 10. And see how much of a mess things get into from there. Oh, and Dead Camper, I don't know if I missed your last question, but the sparks are gray when they're disabled, which that one perk does when your weapon is not reloading. It makes them only enabled while the weapon is reloading. So once it's loaded, they're not enabled anymore. And that's when they're gray and they don't do anything. But it still shows them there as, like, you have them, and this is where they would be appearing if they were actually doing something. Alright, so what do we want to do this time? I might do a, yeah, I might do an ace again. I couldn't remember if there was one that paired, like... What do we want? Like spray and nail gun? Something like that. I don't even know which way I want this. Because we could do it the other way. Does that actually, like... Yeah, it actually reverses them. Okay. Wait, what? The shot of the second weapon launches all the nails in the direction of your... What do you mean the shot of the second weapon? Oh, are you serious? Wait a minute. Okay, then we should do it the other way. Are you saying the nails don't actually shoot until you shoot your other weapon? I did not realize that was... See, this is the problem with, like, this being the only place where your weapons are described. Because, hang on, let me check. Is there a... There was no page for them here, right? That was the whole problem, is there's no page that explains the weapons. And this doesn't even show you which weapons each of the classes use. So that just seems like a huge miss. I don't know if they might think about adding that to the UI at some point. But yeah, like, you don't get a description of these, like, ever? Until you get to the ace unlock? Which seems kind of ridiculous. Alright, let's do that so that it'll go in the direction I'm pointing, ideally. I don't know why all of these... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, look at that. There's even more shit to unlock. Well, crap. They literally want you to complete all 3 locations. Wait, hang on. Is this last one blocked out for a reason? Do you have to actually complete every location? Oh, and this even cuts across characters. Because, like, Artillerist was the one that I really, really didn't like on the first character. I wonder if this last one is the pilot one and it unlocks after you've done all these. I'm not doing that. I did not realize until now that that is a requirement. But you wouldn't even notice this, like, because that doesn't show up for any of these other ones, right? Because if you do this, yeah, then you just skip to that. So there's no indication that these are unlockable until you unlock the ace classes, and then that becomes a thing. Alright, let's do this. I can just start the timer again. I guess we'll do this one. That might work well enough for this loadout. Wait. Did I do that back? I did that backwards. No? Okay, it does show... That's right, it shows it here, too. I'm forgetting that. The shot of the second weapon launches all the nails in the direction of your aim. What if the nail... It seems like the nail gun is... If the nail gun is the second weapon, though... That feels like not the way I intended for this to be. Like, this is the sentry weapon. Is that right? I need to double check this now. Let's go to this and just pick one of the prefab ones. So in this case, let's see what... I don't even care, like, which one is which. So shotgun is the top slot. Okay, yeah, the top slot is not the sentry, so then I'm just getting confused which thing is spray and which thing is nail gun. Don't mind me. So in that case, actually, let's do... Is spray seriously... Am I confusing spray with something else? Is that what I'm doing? I didn't think spray was that, like, sequential like that. Alright, what do we want to actually do then? I'm still curious about the nail gun, so let's do this instead. Okay, so yeah, the nail gun is the... Oh, and yeah, that's what the secondary does. It actually does make it part of that. That's pretty interesting. And that works even if you're not reloaded. Or does it? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's do this again. No, it does. Like, if I right-click when the shotgun isn't loaded, but I have fired the nail gun... Yeah, that's super interesting. I did not realize that about the nail gun. So the nail gun basically gives you 2 attacks. But also the first attack isn't terribly useful. In a lot of cases. So I don't really consider this that great of a loadout, honestly. Let's go back. I'm not sure what I want to do for this playthrough, honestly. We could do disc... You know what? Yeah, we could do disc launcher again. But I don't know how well that pairs with the sentry, though. I'm kind of tempted to try machine gun on the sentry. That's right, I have to remember that the machine gun is of limited use. But this will actually be a good playthrough for it because I'm planning to increase agility. Although this is honestly the worst map to increase agility on, I'm realizing, so this will be a real disaster, probably. suppose there's still the question of, do I still want to increase, like, experience or luck first? I'm honestly curious just to see, I mean, I guess that achievement isn't bugged if someone managed to get all of the achievements minus the get all the achievements achievement. What is this? Carbon growth. Every minute your health increases by 10%. Okay, sure. It is funny seeing, like, the slower firing rate of everything on this class. Like, it definitely does change the feel of the game a little bit. I assumed that was the carbon whatever. That is a sound I have never heard in the game before, but I assume it's the carbon growth thing. I did not expect a bonk sound every time that my health grows. Oh, maybe we should increase vitality second actually and see if we can get that 300 health achievement. Like the carbon growth thing seems like that means I should probably prioritize that first though. So weird that, like, suddenly there's this new sound that I've never heard the game make before. Tied to one specific, perk that a lot of people might not ever even discover. I was too close for that? Really? Wow. Those are most enemy shots. Think it's time to test that. Is this boss... actually, wait. Which boss am I thinking of? Yeah, this boss is the one that fires, like, the purple projectiles, and I don't know if it'll destroy those. I would not be surprised if it doesn't. A lot of explosive dudes at once. Jeez. Looping would be in my interest here, because that health increase every minute should extend through the loops, I would think. I don't know what my base health is in terms of, like, how much this will increase, like, how much this needs to increase, I guess I should say. Can I see what my health stat is, like, literally anywhere? Yeah, there you go. It needs to increase a lot. Now I'm, like, split on what I want to prioritize, but since the other thing increases by 1%, I think I need to prioritize vitality sooner rather than later. And the next time that it makes the noise, we should check what it is. I think it was 126 and change right now. That means it should be like 138 and change later. Oh, or we can make it even better than that. It is 141 right now. Now what is it? Now it is 155. I guess it... That's not 10% of 144, I hate to tell you. It should be like 158 or 159 right now. So I don't think the increases by 10% is quite accurate, or it's 10% not including the vitality stat, that's for sure. It might, like, compound on itself, but it might be only counting base max health plus max health increased by this. Although even then it should still be more than that. So that still doesn't make sense. What choices do we have? We have Berserk, we have Bipod. Or we have the Rocket. Guess we'll do Berserk. As much as the Rocket seems fun, it's way too few and far between. In terms of like, oh, that's a bad time to get stuck in that. It's just like you have to wait like 2 minutes to fire the rocket again. So it's like... we could do that on top of the thing, on top of machine gun. Or we could get something new. Bullets deal additional damage equal to half the bullet's speed. Also, here's Boxer. There was an achievement related to this, wasn't this? The weapon deals an additional 50% damage to enemies at close range. Man, where was this in the previous playthrough? Or any of the playthroughs where I used, you know, the sword affixed to the hull. Damage to other enemies is reduced by 70%. I did see this and didn't choose it. Alright, let's do this one right now. Can we see what bullet speed is? It's actually faster on that? Alright, sure. This guy wants absolutely nothing to do with me. I just got really confused for a second because the music has a sound in it very similar to the sound of the disc launcher. Alright, since I'm pretty sure that the perk has no interaction with the vitality stat, I'm just gonna go back to prioritizing agility since that's actually what we're here to do. Because if things go the way they should, we should get an achievement when I hit 10 agility. What is this? Resonance. Weapon bullets deal an additional 1 elemental damage for each of your projectiles in the arena. That seems good. It has to be on a specific weapon, though. Okay. Kind of undecided which one of these I want to put it on, but I guess I'll put it on this. Although, I don't know if that's total bullets or only bullets of that weapon. Although it probably doesn't matter. And actually, you might be better off with the one I put it on, even if it's only counting that. Because the thing is, the machine gun bullets, as soon as they hit something, they're gone. Whoops. I don't know why I decided it was a good idea to play the arena with the least moving room when I'm going for agility, plus 10. Well, at least my firing speed is starting to get appreciable. My movement speed's starting to get a little too appreciable. And I still need to upgrade this 5 more times. That's the thing, is, like, I feel like agility is a hard sell. Oh, these guys don't actually block. Oh, no, they do. They do block the disc launcher from going through it. Okay. Funny that, like, the stones were seemingly very rare, and I just got the same one. I think, like, basically 2 full runs in a row. I should probably take it. It's like I'm tempted to skip it and see if we get anything else on future rolls. Actually, that's true. Are these still... Yeah, these are still exactly the same. So maybe that is deterministic, but you technically get to pick them, I guess. Interesting that the last one is, like, different. Okay, the thing that leaves the web is actually a spider that just shows up and then wanders off screen again. Oh, you can see when it hits elemental status because it turns blue. Okay. It seems like it only counts on the way out. Like... I don't know. I see it turning blue sometimes, but, like, seemingly only when something's getting hit or something. It's not always when 2 are out. Whoops. I'm honestly not terribly confident in this loadout for the boss. Oh, yup, you got me. Good job, idiot. Fortunately, my vitality is in a pretty good place. Partially because of that ridiculous legendary that I just got for the 2nd time today. Oh, well, there you go. I'm over 300 health now, apparently. Yep, there it is. So at some point, it started compounding. I wonder if it compounded because of this. I don't know. It didn't seem like it was compounding on me increasing this stat. Eventually, this will start to feel like a machine gun again. I need to stop moving when I'm trying to hit these guys because they center on my location. Nothing new, but this could be good, except that I'm gonna lose it if I ever take damage. This isn't gonna do a whole lot because the firing rate is too different between the two. I'm gonna reroll. No new ones. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is that one. That's a cooldown reducing thing. There was something about getting like 2 of those in one run. So I guess I could try for that. Seems unlikely. Still don't actually know what it means when that guy makes that noise. It looked like he changed color, too. Oh, here's hoping the firing speed helps with the boss, because the movement speed is not going to help with the boss. Like, I would probably actually be better off not moving. Well, so for the boss, it's usually like... Actually, yeah, I usually just don't shoot for the first phase. Whoops. Alright, yeah, I'm taking minimal damage there. And I'm also still getting more HP every minute. Spider is still at it. Almost there. Probably should have waited till after the boss. Like, put it on strength or something instead. Because I'm definitely not going to get the 10th one before the boss. Oh yeah, didn't I want to try, like, blocking those or something? I'm doing very little damage to him. I'm pretty sure I'm not canceling his bullets. He can't even hit me up here? Okay. Well. Yes he can. That time he could. Last time it kind of seemed like he didn't really try. Yeah, that time he kind of didn't try either. It might be based on where you are when the phase starts. Alright. I hope that didn't kill me. Okay, no, that didn't technically kill me. Even though it went off after I killed him. Alright. So we need one more vitality level. Okay, yeah, we got full health and everything. We also got a donk immediately. Yeah, this is usually when things get pretty hectic, because, like, right after the loop, and then they calm down again, seemingly. We could do that. Or we could reroll. I could have gotten... Okay, we can still get legs. I was gonna say, legs would be a good idea in this level. I feel like a couple of times I have noticed, like, a weapon shot go the wrong way initially, but then when it refires, it goes the right way. Alright, here we go. There you go, we did it. It did give the achievement at the proper time. So we didn't need to do it all in the same run. We just needed to do it for each property at some point. I probably could have gotten it way earlier if I had realized that, because I had probably done it with several of these by then. Okay, let's start putting points into something useful and not more agility. Okay. We could do that again. I don't think there's anything else for us to gain from doing it again, but we could do it again. I don't think it matters which one we put it on. What is my HP at this point? 515 out of 552. Holy crap. I should be basically indestructible. I'm practically intentionally taking hits now just to see how much of a difference it makes. Oh, I took a bit of damage from that. Oh, please, please don't explode on me. The thing about the every minute thing is I don't think that gives me more lifesteal, so I might still want to put more into vitality anyway, just from that perspective. If I could get actual, like, penetration, I could put that on a machine gun. Here's the back shot. The thing is, the back shot is actually just really good for the blade, because you don't have to, like, you generally just press fire and then leave it there. Backshot would be kind of annoying for anything else. However, there was that achievement around it, so maybe we could try doing that. I'm just gonna have to spindly doodle a lot. Put that in here. Circling myself. The problem is, like, now I'm not really maximizing damage because I'm more focusing on just spinning all the time. It does help with the elemental thing, because it basically ensures that there's always that many bullets out. really interested in any of that. I could put that on this, and then aiming it becomes, like, kind of a different equation. Also, we should be getting the elements a lot more than we are, I feel like. Because there's always that many bullets on the screen. There you go. Only had to do it 50 times. Honestly, feel like that was more than 50 times. Now we do get a lot of shurikens, though. And actually, the fact that it reloads slower makes it easier for me to capitalize on the rotation thing, the back shot. We could do backdoor. We could also do rhythm, given that I have not prioritized crits at all, but I'm more inclined to maybe do backdoor. But actually, I'm just gonna frickin' re-roll. Oh, I don't have any more. I don't want to do that with that. Although, I assume it's close range to you, not the sentry, even though it would be applied to the sentry. I don't know if there's any visible indication. I'm gonna try it just for the sake of finding out. Yeah, it's proximity to you. It would be great if it was proximity to the sentry if you equip it on the sentry. Too bad. There is actually both a visible and audio indicator, so that's actually kind of neat. It can get a little annoying though. I assume the sound effect has to do with the rarity. At first I thought it was just for things that you hadn't ever picked up before. Wait. So here's the thing. I can't put it on there anyway. Putting it on here isn't that exciting because the damage on this is less, but it also procs that many times. Yeah, see how many times this is coming out? That's a little bit obscene. That was coming out like every time. So this is actually hilarious. Also, I can't fucking see anything anymore. Also, I fully expect that at some point one of these is randomly going to decide to kill me. But I'm pretty sure that's not possible in this level. I think the reflectors are only in the 3rd level. I gotta check how much... It can't fit the health stat in there anymore, and it's just gonna... It writes over everything else. UI be damned. We have 820 hit points. Reminder, we started with like 100. I do honestly wonder if the dev plans to ever add more maps or add higher difficulty modes, because right now it definitely feels like you can heavily outpace enemies with a lot of builds in this. To the point where, like, honestly, yeah, I could see trying to do the every build, every hard level thing to unlock all of the fixes. But that would take a long time, and I have other games to play. Which is the main reason why I'm not gonna do it. Let's add crits to the mix. This is basically screensaver mode now. Is this... Yeah, that's backdoor. It's tempting, but let's see if we get... We haven't gotten anything new in a long time. I guess we'll do the orbital and make it even more screensaver mode. Interesting, I'm already, like, getting my skill back right as it ends. I remember there was that other time where I was getting it back within a second. No, I'm getting it back within a second again. Also, why am I shooting so much faster? I didn't put any more stats into agility. What just happened? Although I think that's from the skill proccing, actually. Because I killed so many things with it. I wonder if that's why it starts recharging so fast, too, actually. Let me read that again. Hang on. No. Cooldown is supposed to be 60 seconds on this, and it's cooling down in a single-digit number of seconds now, and I don't know why. Seems to do that a lot. We could do that. I'm still kind of hoping for new things, but we're not getting new things. We could do the deadly crit thing. Right, I can only do it on... Wait. Or I could do it on there and it applies to both, I guess? Okay, sure. Cool, I don't know what that was, but it died within a second. Yeah, I've just got, like, permanent 100 stacks from Berserk. Funny thing is I haven't been pumping into experience this time, but I feel like I've been getting more experience this time. Now I'm actually starting to wonder if my starting HP was actually under 100 now. Because I was kind of just assuming that's what it started at. See, the thing is, this is Orbital Saw, but I don't have Orbital Saw, so, like, this is almost never relevant to me because it's very rare that I get Orbital Saw. It really wants me to have that, though. Here's Penetration. Oh, perfect. That's actually what I want there. Oh, that reduced its, fire rate, though. It's dead. Completed. Deal 1,000. Okay, we did get the deal 1,000 extra damage with the boxer perk. Cool. Let's see what we can do in the last loop. There's the achievement in Steam registering for that. Time to see what my vitality is actually at. 1,432. Even more of the UI can get fucked. That particular perk is just extremely broken. What was this again? Oh, that was the coin janitor drone. We haven't seen... There was another drone. There was another drone that I saw exactly once, and I got it. And since then, I've only ever seen the other drone that it references. Let's maybe do this. Also, I think when I got the penetration, it might have reduced the fire rate of the machine gun, but it's still fast enough. Also, hi, it's getting very hard to see things. I should have, at some point, I should have experimented with turning light off on the options, which I'm not going to do now because the one time I did it mid-run, it crashed. But I imagine that would make the coins less distracting. Oh yeah, let's see if the boss, like, accidentally spawns prematurely again, too, for some reason. Like what happens on that other run. It was very strange. Oh, there's the other drone. Speak of the devil. Too bad I didn't get the other drone now. So that has to go here. Okay. I wonder if this is butchering stream encoding. Now that there is a lot of moving purple things on the screen. I highly doubt we're gonna get to, 50 in one run, especially since I started stacking experience or intelligence rather late. I forgot to stack Berserk for a while, so I was down to 40-something. Now I'm back at the 74. feel like I literally could just play this as Mario Party if I were playing with the... Oh, it came up in 10 minutes this time. It's dead. Now the question is, do I get another shot or not, because it came up early? It said 42 out of 62 again. It said that both times. I'm really confused by this. Well, I guess I mark that and bring that up on the Steam forum, too. That's very strange, though, because that's the same wave number that it happened at last time when it happened early. I thought it was a lot earlier last time, though. I thought it was at, like, the 14-minute mark. You know, I never noticed there's, like, these cyan particles that show up when the vitality thing procs. Speaking of which, 1,906 health. Like, yeah, if you find that thing, you should take it, and I can't tell you what it's called anymore, because I don't remember. Hey, a new thing. Here's clusters. When a bullet is destroyed, it splits into 5 clusters with a limited range. The clusters deal... So when you cancel bullets, it also turns them into your own bullets. That's interesting. Do I have anything that destroys bullets, though? I'm honestly not sure. Unless, wait... It says when a bullet is destroyed. I don't think it means canceling enemy bullets. I think it just means when my bullets are destroyed. In which case, we don't want to put it on the disc launcher because those generally don't get destroyed. Unless them returning to me counts. I'm going to put on this. Oh yeah, I wonder if each of the 5 cluster shots can crit too. I seem to be hearing a lot of crits, so I'm gonna guess the answer is yes. Also, I can't see what's going on at this point. So, I think we're at about 35 total stat increases now. We are unlikely to get to 50. I think I got to like 41 or 42 last time, and that was when I was pumping into experience, or rather intelligence, to get more experience, like, immediately. Have we crossed the 2K mark? We have crossed the 2K mark. Wait! Wait. Okay, so HP will round up. I now have 2,097 hit points out of a possible 2,096.9. Because I had noticed that your current HP seems to always be a whole number. And I wondered if that just meant it's always going to truncate. But no, it'll actually round up. I wonder if that can cause any funny edge cases. What? Sensors. Destruction effects trigger on collision. Doesn't depend on the slot. Destruction... What does that mean? What does that mean? Because, like... I'm kind of confused as to what effects that means that wouldn't have already applied on collision before. I'll get it. I have no idea what it means. Unless it means, like, the bullet destruction effect, maybe. I'm not going to be able to find out what it means because, generally I don't have time to collide with enemies right now. And also, I can't see what's happening. I like how that guy's hit points just got erased immediately. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember if the boss came early again the 4th time last time, but I think it didn't. I think we technically got through 20 waves. actually let the stacks get down to 20-something. Another new one. Stone of Intelligence. There you go. Coins are automatically... Are you shitting me? Like, yeah, we're doing that. Now I don't have to run over coins. That is, like, automatically the best one for trying to gain experience quickly. Yeah, we're at 41 now. In terms of number of stat increases. Alright, we're at full stacks again. Honestly, I should be able to just stand in the middle and, like, continuously do shit. Honestly, getting this perk, like, the I wasn't in the middle anymore. Getting the Intelligence Stone would be even more useful on every other map, where there is more travel distance. Things aren't even getting to, like, show up. Like, they peek through the wall and they're immediately dead. Pretty funny. We could do that, but let's see if we get anything new. Nope, not really. Yeah, we could do that. Sure, why not? Which one do we want to do that on? Like, I don't know which one's... This one's probably more likely if the offshoot daggers count. Yeah, I should not have gotten this one, because we're just going to be getting flashes all over the place now. Vitality check. 3,070. I can't believe I have more health than my graphics card model number. Which is 3060. Just like that little guy poked out, and then he was gone. Alright, what are we at now? 43? We're probably gonna top out at 43. Which is like maybe one more level than that other time. But that's still pretty remarkable, given that I did not prioritize intelligence until the second loop. So, like, it might actually be feasible. He's dead. It might actually be feasible to get 10 across the board in a single playthrough in 3 or 4 or 3.5 loops. I want to say I've seen a higher damage number than that, actually. But there you go. It's another 3 loop, another 64 out of 83. Another 3.5 loop playthrough. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. But We've had plenty of fun with this. Obviously, there's still stuff that I could unlock. We're above 90% logbook. I am okay with that, honestly. We never actually looked at all the enemy descriptions. Maybe we should actually do that. I'm not going to remember, like, which stage each enemy shows up, and some of them are more obvious than others. We start off with Aberration, an amorphous creature in its appearance, something reminiscent of human body parts. Might, these are the guys that pop out from the walls, moves along the walls and attacks only those who are careless enough to approach it. Swarm, these are the little purple guys in the first stage, in the organic cage. Pack creatures that hunt together to compensate for their lack of size and strength. These are literally called mines. They don't really look like mines, but they're mines. These creatures are filled with explosive gas and are incredibly light, allowing them to quickly approach the enemy while hovering above the ground, explode when damaged. Okay, the slime balls are moderators, apparently. I feel like every single moderator of a Discord server or Twitch channel just got insulted. Leaves behind a viscous substance that slows down movement upon contact. I'm pretty sure they spelled viscous correctly, so congratulations on that. I've seen people get that wrong way too many times. Coward! Oh my god. I already had to show Mr. Bond this game, but now I really have to show Mr. Bond this game because it literally has cowards in it. Yeah, these are the guys that half the time they turn around and are like, actually, we don't want any. The youngest of the Broodmother's family. Firstborn, these are the bigger ones. A descendant of the Broodmother, 2 cowards crawl out of the body when it dies. Shield Bearer, an organism that has formed a dense chitinous... Is it chitinous or chitinous? I always forget how that's pronounced. Covering on the front of its limbs. The shield reflects shots. But that's no problem if you can get behind it. And this is the Broodmother, as I surmised. Thanks to large reserves of biomass and a rapid incubation cycle, the Broodmother was able to give birth to firstborns in a matter of seconds, so it spawns these. So then I wonder how much of a strategy there is in keeping these things alive, just so that it spawns more enemies, in order to, like, farm things more. Horsefly, what am I looking at? Fat creatures, when killed, they enhance the powers of other enemies. I don't even remember where I've seen those. Wait. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm guessing they're in the first level, but I honestly, like, don't recall. Speed. A small and fast enemy has a strong stinger on the front of its body, moves by dashing and tries to pierce its enemies. I haven't seen that too often. Booster. So these are a moderator, except they have many teeth. No, wait, sorry, that's Booster from Super Mario RPG. Leaves behind a substance that reduces surface friction. Wait, really? These have opposite effects? I've seen these so rarely that I've never actually, like, tested that. So these actually, I feel like I made the comment at one point that these guys do, like, the opposite of the slimes in the Oath and Felghana, you know, like, the Ark and Epistem era of Ys games. But these guys actually do exactly that. And then Sprouts. These I see fairly rarely, I think. A creature that has adopted the features of a plant, collects nutrients using its root system, attacks anyone who gets too close to it. Hunter, these are the spiders. A hunting spider that sets up webs and attacks those who were careless enough to fall into its trap. I swear I've seen them go after enemies, too. Which is honestly pretty cool if it in fact does that. Jumper, a jumping spider that moves along the walls looking for an opportunity to jump on and spray. These are the guys that do, like, the frickin', like, cross-field thing. They feel like an enemy out of, like, Blaster Master, or they make you think of, like, Metal Storm. Watcher, a floating creature that shows no signs of aggression, but when it takes damage, it accelerates all enemies in the arena. So that's what that sound means. Okay. I never noticed. I always just kind of focused them down, because I didn't want to find out. Larva, large and harmless larva that can transform into a beetle, a laser beetle, or a bombardier. So yeah, these are the guys who see... So now we're into the second level, the hive enemies. And yeah, I wanted to say I've seen these hatch into multiple different things. The first of which is the beetle, the main maintenance unit of the hive, collects resources, repairs, and protects it from uninvited guests. The bombardier shoots at opponents with cartilaginous formation... cartilaginous formations, right. Inhaler. Increases... This was the one that I looked up earlier because I was like, what do the red shinies mean? They mean that enemies can regain health within that field. Releases vapors containing microorganisms that regenerate allies' health. Snooper, a fast and maneuverable enemy that circles around its enemies, reducing their defense. Does it actually reduce their defense just by existing? I always wondered, because, like, every so often I feel like it, like, looks like it charges you, like, within that radius, but I don't think I've ever gotten hit by one. Laser beetle. Special crystalline lenses formed inside the beetle refract the light emanating from its belly, turning it into a powerful stream of energy. Toxic larva. Large larva that has a caustic toxin inside its body, creates an acidic puddle upon death and can transform into a trooper, a janitor, or an artillerist. Oh, so these also transform, but into, like, rarer enemies. I don't remember the acidic puddle, honestly. Trooper hovers above the ground, attacks any enemy that comes near with a burst of small projectiles consisting of toxic formations. Yeah, we've seen the projectiles, like, once or twice. Usually I don't give it the chance. Battle larva. Large larva that when killed releases a projectile consisting of bone tissue. It can transform into a berserker, an angel, or an eater. So this level is the Zerg level, and everything hatches into other things. Okay, these guys I remember. Berserk. I think that's supposed to say berserker, based on the other thing, so let me write that down. Special hormones enter the Berserker's blood when it receives damage, enhancing its reflexes and movement speed. We definitely saw those move it pretty fast. Angel. System error, could not collect creature data. Pilot's note, moves by dashing. Yeah, I haven't seen that one too often, nor this one. Janitor. A defensive organism that releases spikes... Oh, we have seen that plenty of times, yeah. That releases spikes around itself at regular intervals. Okay, but that suggests that the janitor makes a mess, which seems like the janitor should be fired. Preferably into the sun. Artillerist. The creature accurately throws projectiles that fly on a parabolic trajectory and deal explosive damage on an area. Have I ever seen this thing fire? I don't remember. The system can calculate the expected landing location and time before impact for the projectiles. I assume that means it warns you? Fairy. Heals a targeted enemy by releasing a cloud of microscopic organisms that enhance the body's regenerative properties. Ah, this is one of the things that circles enemies, isn't it? Eater. When the hive is not in danger, it is in a dormant state. When an enemy appears, it absorbs the larvae, increasing its biomass and developing skeletal structure. I honestly don't remember what I've seen that do. Is this Gerridae or Gerridae? I'm not sure. A creature with basic attack, defense, and movement speed parameters. So now we're into the hallway, the final level. Dicid. A fast creature. After a dash, it continues to move under its own momentum. Okay, yeah, I remember those. Thorn. Totally not a saw blade, actually a thorn. A creature covered in sharp needles that can pierce almost any metal. Octopi. These guys are octopi. Okay. Yeah, you kind of have to, like, imagine the other tentacles, I guess, because you can only really see 6 of them. When damaged, fires projectiles towards the attacker. When killed, fires projectiles in all directions. Oh, so there's actually a distinction. That's interesting. Absorber. Able to temporarily develop immunity to damage. Really? All I ever remember is these guys always, like, shed their skin. I don't know if that has to do with the immunity, actually. Scorcher. Crystal lenses formed inside the Scorcher... The Scrocher? The Scrochet? Hang on. They accidentally turned French. Refract the light emanating from its belly, turning it into a laser beam. The laser has limited range. Oh, yeah, these are the ones with the white stick. That's what it looks like. Thief. Steals biomass dropped from defeated enemies, and once it has collected enough, it takes the loot back to its... Oh, are you serious? I usually don't let those guys live, but apparently they will actually steal your experience drops. Reflector. I'm pretty sure this is the thing that caused me to go from 100% hit points to 0% hit points in a split second, and I didn't see it coming because it also nearly point-blanked me. Able to quickly change its cellular structure, temporarily increases its own health in exchange for the ability to move. In other words, it'll stop moving but increase its health? I'm a little confused how to interpret that. Infection. A giant intelligent formation that infects the surface of the walls with fungal growths that cause damage on contact. That's interesting. I'm wondering if I've been hit by that, because I always assume that if I take damage around a wall, it's just because there was an enemy about to pop out of it, because it usually warns you about that, I feel like. Tracer leaves behind a trail of spikes covered in toxic liquid. Yeah, we've seen that. That's the one with, like, the very bright trails. Reborn. After death, a special organ inside the creature bursts, releasing symbiotic organisms that repair damage and reanimate the reborn. I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing that happen. Grabber. Its durable muscle structure and lightning-fast reflexes allow this creature to grab and immobilize large targets, leaving them vulnerable to other creatures. I don't think I've ever let that happen to me. Guardian. System error, could not collect creature data. Pilot's note, teleports, strengthens creatures around itself. Why do some of these have, like, error, could not collect creature data? Does that actually mean I haven't beaten enough of them? I would assume the icon would be different in that case, though. But we've had 2 of them like that so far. Oh, you know what? No, it's not the bosses. The bosses are at the end, so I don't know what the rhyme or reason is to that. Virus. Fires projectiles containing concentrated virus bombs. Yeah, these guys fire basically mini-mines. Snake. A giant snake-like creature, dangerous mainly due to its size and mass. I can't remember... I cannot remember encountering that, at least not in an actually snake-like fashion. And then here's our bosses, although that's actually the second boss. Let's start with the first one. Unit 05 is the first one. The mutations that affected Unit 05 are the result of prolonged exposure of mind control by a mistress of the threads, which is the third boss. The outer and inner shell of the combat vehicle also underwent modifications that increased its strength. Unit 5's cognitive abilities... Oh no, you know what? This is the second... Isn't this the second boss? Yeah, Hive is the one with the thing that shoots the bullet. That's this one. Okay, I got confused. This is the second boss. They're in the right order. Unit 5's cognitive abilities have been modified to allow the use of the combat vehicle's arsenal without guidance systems. Okay, but this is weird, because this says Hive Guard, but it's not the Hive boss. It's the Organic Cage boss. A huge creature that guards the outer part of the Hive. Yeah, I get... So yeah, the rationale is you defeat the Hive Guard and you gain access to the Hive. Capable of quick dashes, it can also create thermal reactions, leading to explosions of various power levels. Mistress of Threads. System error, could not collect creature data. Pilot's note, capable of mind control, dangerous, most likely cause the death of most of the expedition party. Yup. I wonder if they would ever consider expanding the plot, or at least giving, like, different endings per character or something. That was the thing that I was most disappointed by, was, like, I thought, oh, maybe if I finish the last level with each character, it'll do something different. Nope, you get the ending exactly once. I also don't know that you can go back and rewatch the ending sequence. Can you? I don't think there's anywhere to do that from. But anyway, we got through the bestiary in the enemies section. We've unlocked all the characters, we've seen all the affixes at least once. Although I honestly don't remember if I've actually, like, activated some of these ever. There's still my question about the 12th slot here. That seems to just be for show, but I wonder if it'll ever be filled in. And, like, there's still some perks we haven't gotten. But, We've seen a decent chunk of the game, and we've unlocked over 90% of the logbook entries. I actually wonder whether both the question mark state and then the filled state independently contribute to the logbook percentage or not. I'm not sure. But yeah, pretty cool game. Unfortunately involves playing the levels repeatedly a lot of times, which I mean, like, would be true of a roguelike anyway. It's just that in this case, you're more likely to be successful more often than not. And I do wish they had more arenas to, like, spread things out and liven things up a bit, rather than playing the 3 arenas that many more times in order to get the unlocks, because, like, you know, I played it enough to unlock all the character classes and then messed around with the final unlocks a bit to get more achievements and stuff. But there's still more stuff to unlock, in that if I go into any of these ace classes, all of these are locked. Actually, are they... I'm curious about one thing. Yeah, they're all locked across all of them. And yeah, right, they would be, because all of these are, like, across classes on all the 3 characters. So... But yeah, I don't know that whole, like, pilot affix thing, because, like... Unless it just... I wonder if that achievement literally just means unlock any of these. But also, for that matter, I don't know if this had to be unlocked to begin with. Which would suggest no. I mean, would suggest that pilot affix doesn't mean unlock any one of them. But, like, I have technically... If this covers... This can't cover all the classes, right? How many classes are there per character? 6. Oh, wait, I didn't need to go out like that. There's only 17 slots here, including that one. So then it's not ever... Well, it probably isn't for the starting classes, right? In which case it would actually be 15. Oh, there's one more than that, so now I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's... Fighter is the default class across all 3, so yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, these should largely be things we've already seen on individual loadouts before. But yeah, I don't know what the pilot affix that's mentioned in that one achievement is, then. I remember where that was. Yeah, this. Unlock the pilot affix. It might mean unlock any one of them, in which case I'm a little weirded out, because, like, at least one of them should already be unlocked. Because I have already completed... Well, actually, no. All locations, I probably haven't. Because I used a class to complete each one of them, but not necessarily the same class. Problem is, I don't remember which ones I used for which now, either, so, like... I don't know that there's anywhere visibly tracking that. So I would have to just do it again anyway. That's kind of unfortunate. There's definitely things here and there where I feel like information could be clearer. But all in all, again, this is like a $7 game even when it's not on sale. This seems plenty good for a $7 game. There's no way I would say hold off on this for $7. I think it's easily worth that. And like I said, the developer seems to be planning to do a bug fix patch sometime in the next week. So, they're serious on working out some of the more obvious kinks at the very least. So, pretty good stuff. Glad to see that this one has released in a reasonably solid state. So this has been Kickback.